David, tell these young men out here what to do before they get involved in a bad relationship.
Listen up, young ones. You better test her before you bless her.
Come.
Better test her before you bless her. Intertwine now, all she do is stress you. Salty vibes gave you high blood pressure. Better test her before you bless her. Intertwine now, all she do is stress you. Salty vibes gave you high blood pressure.
My pops died, my tears froze because my heart was too cold inside my body. My temperature rose, about to explode when I found my mom's lied to me. Hit the street with the heat on the creek, about to leak the next one that I meet. Bad vibes, Good Friday, about to catch a body, the next one that tried me. You're the one, said Yahusha the son, put down the gun. I cried to the sky, that's why, me, that is chosen. What about those ones? Lord knows, he doesn't make mistakes, most people are fake. Just pose in church, but each day they sin and say we all make mistakes. Con, I'm talking to Jake, better take heed to this. My mom lied about dad because all wickedness is but little to the woman's evilness. She made you a mangina, it shows in your feebleness. You bend over backwards just to please a bitch. Are you a leader, just a man she want to use to get even with? Evil Eves in this gynocentric bliss. Refuse to submit, but act right until you make her your wife. Keep a short watch over a shameless daughter, or she will ruin your life.
Better test her before you bless her. Intertwine now, all she do is stress you. Salty vibes gave you high blood pressure. Better test her before you bless her. Intertwine now, all she do is stress you. Salty vibes gave you high blood pressure.
Above cloud 9, praying that I make it home to my destination. Submissive rib at the crib, patiently waiting. Open the door to hugs and admiration. No time wasted. I don't see nothing wrong with a little solo demonstration. But what I'm describing is fantasy to be real. Actuality hits when there's no home-cooked meals. No love in the home, so cold can't feel. Arguing over stupid shit, what's your deal? A righteous man enters your life, and all you cause is strife. Lying about small things got me looking at you sideways. Finna leave you standing near the highway.
Better test her before you bless her. Intertwine now, all she do is stress you. Salty vibes gave you high blood pressure. Better test her before you bless her. Intertwine now, all she do is stress you. Salty vibes gave you high blood pressure.
Excessive pain, my joys drain from relationships with women against men. Within your eccentric system, she don't understand. Want me to be romantic, I tell her, damn it, I'm the queen of the planet. I'm not from Rome, 911. Police raid my home. She was bad to the bone when we met. How could she get me locked up like that? Hypergamy was a word for me. Guess she loved my assets. Bet that. Now I'm a spokesman for men. Am I the last real man left? Last one left. Just saying to all you fellas out there, you better man up. Job 38:3, gird up your loins like a man. Stop being weak to these women, man. A lot of weak dudes out there, man. And you simping, your manginas, you going to court, you get a divorce rate. And listen, sisters, all the real women out there, no disrespect for you, but this is for those evil Eves out there that be raping men in this gynocentric court system. Tazadaq, T-Dot recordings, you know, say. Elder David, tell these young men out here what to do before they get involved in a bad relationship.
Listen up, young ones. You better test her before you bless her.
Come on. Shabbat 26 and 7, an evil woman is like a yoke, shaking to and fro. Phony buster, rush the cuff, then now you're pulled up. Went bad, now you're mad, your life is screwed up. Try to warn you, think it over before you choose her. You should have proved her, about to lose her. Want to abuse her, because I screwed her. Left you scarred and broken hearted, now you're rude, boy. No longer rude up, you a loser. Cause she sued ya, them girls that shoot us. Yo, we used to congregate and build, now she got you booed up. We did this work for the Lord, she got your mind just screwed up. She's gonna toss you like trash when she's done and you're used up. I'm a spokesman for men, cause women abuse us, falsely accuse us of rape. Word, feminists hate on Jake, but try to take his estate. Told you to leave her because, yo, she was a mistake. Just left court, got divorce rate. He went batal, says all women are foul. Kevin Samuels is gone, I got the throne now. I'm a king, kiss my ring. Women take a bow, I'm masculine and proud. Phony buster, rush the cuff, then now you're pulled up. Went bad, now you're mad, your life is screwed up. Try to warn you, think it over before you choose her. You should have proved her, about to lose her. Want to abuse her, because I screwed her. Left you scarred and broken hearted, now you're rude, boy. No longer booed up, you a loser. Cause she sued ya, them girls that shoot us. She treats you like a loser, told you not to choose her. First join 4-1, means you gotta prove her. Screwed her, then you boot her. My man stepped to her, he spit game, got a name. Then he ran up into her, blew her, back out. All night, word life, she's strife. Cause she never told him she's another man's wife. Play this song back, cause you really needs to hear it. Psalms 51 and 17. Broken heart, contrite spirit. Kahan Tazadaq, my rhymes be the realest. You got paralysis if you don't feel this. Modest daughters of Zion, it's hard to resist. But you didn't get a Sarah, you got a beep. She did you dirty, but it's still her you miss. Yo, don't cast your rod out for every fish, because you might get hooked in the octopus. See, that happened to my best friend, G. Now like Carol Withers, he's like, lean on me, because he's not strong. The woman's gone. Shabbat 26 and 7, an evil woman is like a yoke shaking to and fro. And he to have hold of her as though he held a scorpion. A drunken woman in a gatter broad cause of great anger, and she will not cover her own shame. The whoredom of a woman may be known by her hardy looks and eyelids. If thy daughter be shameless, keep her in straitly, lest she abuse herself over much liberty. Y'all dudes change, man. Y'all here acting like every day Valentine's Day, buying these chicks candy, man, trying to appease to these broads, man. And then, you know what I mean, a one-hitter quitter, you booed up with a one-hitter quitter, man. Stop trying to cuff these chicks, man. They're all into our perch me, man. I told you. Shout out to my man Rashad. I told you, Rashad. Yo, Benai, I'm watching you, King. Hold your head, man. You better take heed to this, man. Khan Tazadaq, so you know who said it, man. Stop being booed up with these broads, man. Stay focused on your purpose, man. I'm out. This goes out to all the righteous daughters of Zion, the striving to be a Proverbs 31 woman. A submissive red, fill this fire head. Khan.
When I look into your eyes, I know it's real. That's how I know it's all a part of Yah's will. Raising my offspring with tender love and care. Around the house, sometimes I stop and stare. Prepare my meals with them spices and herbs. I'm in love with the way you serve. Really appreciate
My heart's burning passion for you dissolves my desire for any other woman I previously lust. I may have wanted to hold. Our telepathy and your connection to me, respectively, renders you the perfect mate that resonates straight from my soul. I have scrolled through holy scrolls, wrote notes and composed some core poems. But when I enter your center, I eventually fold the page. Then pray to Yahuwah, raise you from your stage of these modernized ways. I asked him to save your true beauty just for me. From that day, God bless me. And this is my essay that reveals pictures of us in detail, like an x-ray. Christ's message through me flourished your essence. Through repentance and acceptance, you became my blessing. We are forwardly stepping onward with biblical lessons. You are essential like the breath of me, not secondary. We are one that makes you vital like my health to me. I'm speaking spiritually to carnal minds existing in the secularly. Submissive red, submissive red.
That's how I know it's all a part of Yah's will. Raising my offspring with tender loving care. Around the house sometimes I stop and stare. Prepare my meals with them spices and herbs. I'm in love with the way you serve. Really appreciate everything you do. Living proof of Proverbs 18:22. Submissive real, submissive real, that you will.
The 3/4 of our body that I chose is publicly covered modestly with clothes. By the Spirit of Christ, she was touched and arose from the valley of dry bones in New York ghettos into the entity of me. She is in me and me in she. We be over rainbows, conversing with angels about Malik, Tamika, Maria, and Ramos. The reason I named those is because they are too blind to see how Satan games goes. I am that I am. She be one with me. Psalms 82 verse 6 says, God, I be prehistoric. We before history, yet we remain a mystery. Because the system hid our history from her children, she and me. Now for most to discern the facts from the fiction is that Esau's accord. But facts do not cease to exist because they are ignored. I am the factor. I am here and after the storm, after the laughter. Now I'm after you. You'd better stop feminizing too. Sister, you'd better run after Yahusha the master. Run, you better run faster. The system got you running for president. Shaklack, wrong color. You should not have ran black. Once you sold your soul, you can never run back. Submissive red.
Raising my offspring with tender love and care. Around the house sometimes I stop and stare. Prepare my meals with them spices and herbs. I'm in love with the way you serve. Really appreciate everything you do. Living proof of Proverbs 18:22. Submissive real. Submissive real, that you will. Let her go, I had to let her go. She's a hoe, I knew that she's a hoe. The way she dressed, you can tell from her attire. That pussy for sale, yeah, she for hire. For the money, she gon' roll like a tire. Never tell the truth, she's a motherfucking liar. Let her go, I had to let her go. She's a hoe, I knew that she's a hoe. You gotta let it go, the way she worked the flow. She giving throat on coke, no wonder she is stoked. Hoes got a lot to say, not enough soap. Hey Kadar, tell them hoes stay clear. Tell them take a long walk off a short pier. You can tell she's a hoe, the way she be coming out of clothes. The way she be coming out of clothes. Let her go, I had to let her go. She's a hoe, I knew that she's a hoe. The way she dressed, you can tell from her attire. That pussy for sale, yeah, she for hire. For the money, she gon' roll like a tire. Never tell the truth, she's a motherfucking liar.
Let the hoes go, can't love them, bro. Trust got broken, found her cheating, now you downtrodden. These hoes are so rotten, just want you for your bread. Skate off with all your loafs, leave you with crumbs instead. She got your nose wide open, simping behind closed curtains. She walking home late with long lashes and a brand new Birkin. You know you can't afford another man, she be jerking. Put up with an act all cool, knowing you a damn fool. Been ran through by the whole damn town. Now you the tool, she chews it to the ground, ayy.
Let her go, I had to let her go. She's a hoe, I knew that she's a hoe. The way she dressed, you can tell from her attire. That pussy for sale, yeah, she for hire. For the money, she gon' roll like a tire. Never tell the truth, she's a motherfucking liar.
That's that damn shame on you, bro. Just like Santa Claus, you got a ho. Bring these hoes gifts, Sipman Johnny, you a trip for a trick. Let me put you on some real pimp shit. Your hoe keeps pulling up and riding on my dick. To be specific, too legit for her to quit. Hoes want riches and money, you want her to be your honey by calling my name. When you think she's coming, 100 miles of running after her because you know you need to stop, be a sucker and let the hoes go.
Let her go, I had to let her go. She's a hoe, I knew that she's a hoe. The way she dressed, you can tell from her attire. That pussy for sale, yeah, she for hire. For the money, she gon' roll like a tire. Never tell the truth, she's a motherfucking liar. Let her go, I had to let her go. She's a hoe, I knew that she's a hoe. The way she dressed, you can tell from her attire. That pussy for sale.
Shabbat shalom, Shabbat shalom. It's the king. The foul mouth Kahan is up in the building, y'all. Foul mouth Kahan is on deck. Once again, it's on.
You're muted up.
Just happened to my volume, man. Let me see.
Shabbat shalom, Michael.
Shabbat shalom.
Shabbat shalom, brother, and Shabbat shalom.
Shabbat shalom. Kadar, you alright?
Con. I went to sleep early again last night,
Khan, alright.
Well, it's been 8 o'clock and 7 o'clock for me,
Those are old man times, man.
Hey, count me in. That's how early I shut it down too. But I early riser like for this Shabbat. I was up about 4 o'clock this morning, so
that's the exact time I woke up at 4 o'clock. I was so mad, man. When I look on the phone, I see y'all done called, and then I get the little YouTube link, y'all done went live. I say, man.
I started to blow that Rams horn out.
Con,
Way in Florida. I mean, you down here in Florida with me. I assumed if I would have blew it hard enough, it probably would have woke you up.
it would have got me up. It would have got me up.
Y'all some heavy sleepers for real though, man.
I mean, you get older, man. It just seemed like the right thing to do. I mean, you know, it's an easy task when you know the Most High's word. You know, I don't. You know, it's not. And when you are out there in that worldly world, it seems like you got to stay up 24/7. But you know, I guess when you get old, you knock it out. Shabbat shalom, brother Kahan. We see you. I see you. I see you.
Hey man, getting older. If that's what you call older, man, then you're gonna settle for average, man. Sleep is for focus, man. I'll sleep when I die. That's just how it is, man. Sleep like that, you can't expect to be anything but average, man. You can't. You know, I be tired a lot of times, man. I just push through it. Remember, man, in order to be great, you gotta fucking suffer, man. You gotta suffer. When you don't feel like doing it, you have to do it, man. Listen to all the people that's millionaires, multimillionaires. They're all saying the same or similar things. You have to suffer. It's not going to be easy. That's why when someone asks me for something, man, I know I got to hurry up and get that person from around me because that's a fucking loser. And listen, man, whoever you surround yourself with most, that's who you're going to be like. You can't be surrounded by losers, man.
True.
You can't be surrounded by average people. To me, someone is being, if someone's content with being average, listen, man, you're a failure. Because what people going to say about you, man, on your eulogy? I mean, we wrote a song about your obituary, man. What are they going to have to say? Yeah, he was an average guy. He was a good guy. That's it. No, man. They're going to say this guy was fucking awesome, man. This guy battled the government. This guy, they threatened him, but this guy was talking to people in Australia, Canada. I got a lot to say about me already, man, and I'm just starting. I'm nowhere where I want to be. I don't settle, man. I don't settle. I sacrifice the sleep, man, for greatness, because that's how you get it, man. You got to suffer, man. It's kind of like you want abs, man. Some dudes never seen their abs before. You know what I mean? Some dudes never seen their abs. When they was a baby, they didn't have abs. They had that baby fat. And then they just eating. You know what I mean? Cool. Some dudes had never seen their fucking abs. You got to work for them, man. It's no secret to having good abs. It's discipline.
True.
You know what I mean? It starts in the kitchen. It starts in the kitchen, man. Everything else, man, is going to start with struggle. I'm still working on it. I'm starting something, man, new called the High Value Man's Club. Starting the high value camera's acting up again. First it was a mic. That was the camera, man.
Got that receipt?
Good work. I had this camera for a minute. It's just the settings with the software. Shaitan can't stop me, man. It's frozen, man. Look at it. It's glitching again. It's frozen.
You looking like Neo.
Yeah, I was about to say.
The joint is glittering.
Neo, wake up.
Man, the joint's frozen, man. I can't even get my camera to come up. What's up with that? I'm going to check these settings out, man. But yeah, I'm starting something called the High Value Man's Club, man. And I've been talking about it on TikTok, man. If you guys are not following me on TikTok, might be a good idea because you're gonna have the opportunity to see me blow. I just started posting over there really the beginning of this week, like really hard body, and starting to get a lot of likes. Got over 5,000 and some likes already. You know, in a few days. But I'm starting something called the Secure Party Creditor High Value Man's Club. Reveal high value men. In order to be a member of that club, as a minimum, you have to earn $100,000. High value. I mean, that's a high value man. 70,000 is okay, but a software guy can make that. But he's not necessarily high value. And I'm not talking about some guy that's calling himself high value that be in charge of a lot of you guys, right? You got this fat fuck that he has his own business, and you work for his fat ass. And so he's in the office. He just get to tell you what to do. But I look down on pieces of shit like that because he's not disciplined. See, all of his time and energy went into developing that business. He doesn't contribute anything into exercising his body. Nothing. He doesn't control his eating. So he's only respected when he's inside of that business. You guys know what I'm talking about. When you see this kind of person out on the street, no one really respects him because nobody else knows who he is. That's not a high-value man to me. It's just a man making a lot of money. A high-value man is a man that walks with authority, strength, that men are going to respect also. You know what I mean? Men are going to respect you just because they know you're not no damn pushover. You know, a high-value man always knows how to protect himself, defend himself, and how to kick the crap out of someone if it need be. You understand what I'm saying? That's a high-value man, man. He's a man of many splendid facets. He knows how to defend himself. He'll knock your ass out. He doesn't take any shorts from anyone, man. When he comes in the room, he gets attention. Not like the fat bastard just running these companies and a whole lot of weight. He sits on, he got a lot of Bitcoins. He have money, but he has to pay for vagina.
Hot dog.
No. That ain't high value at all.
But there's plenty of them out there. And a lot of you guys work for him. How you like that? You're working for a sucker. See, in order to be a high-value man, at some point, you're going to have to break off and work for yourself because a high-value man is also free. See, if you're free, you can't be manipulated by no employer that tells you when you got to come into work and when you got to leave. That's not true freedom. Oh, yeah. You got to go to the master and say, Master, can I take vacation? That's okay. Now, Fatali's going on vacation this week. You're going to have to wait. What are you going to do? You can't do a damn thing. You have to shut up and wait. Because you're a chump. See, a high-value man, he works. You're an entrepreneur. You work for yourself. You set your own hours. I could pick up. If Nefertari said, come on here. Come on down here, man. I got a proposition. Yo, it's done. Just let me get a computer and a couple of my phones, and I'm there. You see, that's freedom, man. What are they gonna tell Tazadaq? I tell you all of the time, man. I know you guys got to look for the time off, but Tazadaq told me it's okay. I can take the time off. When we was doing Sukkot, you understand what I'm saying? It's a good life to have, man. Thumbs up, man. We losing followers for some reason. I don't know what's going on with my camera, man. Come on, man. That's what we all should aspire to be, man. So the reason I want to do a high-value man's club, and I've been talking about this on TikTok, is because you can't be high-value and hang around average guys. You can't, because they're going to devalue you. They're going to bring your value down. You have to be around other high-value men. Everyone's supposed to have something to offer. Everyone's supposed to be able to bring something to the table. You're supposed to be learning from each other, and you pool your resources. That's how you become multimillionaires. See, that's why that my fingertips, man. I know it can be ascertained. And people that don't believe it, man, I can't have them around me because it's just gonna stagnate me and get in the way, man. Go and fucking watch these chicks on social media playing music and shaking their ass, and you giving them all these likes and thumbs up. Man, I bypass stuff like that. I don't have no time for that. They have no talent. They're making you chase them. You have all the talents, and you're using your talents and money to chase them. Man, my purpose is way more important than any damn woman, man. Because no woman's gonna want me without my purpose. If I'm busy, damn woman call me, man. You think I'm gonna pick up the phone? Ain't got no time for her, man. It's on my purpose. And this is what people need to learn, man. Matt Two Source are talking about, listen, Matt Two Source, I don't have a lot of respect for married men. Because when we become married, you become a pussy.
Damn.
You take it, not straight up, unless you're a real man. And I already know Matt Two Source, I hate to tell you, man, you're a pussy because you had to sneak in the back so the woman couldn't hear you. Real men don't do shit like that, man. You understand? Real men don't do that. They say it right in front of her.
That's right.
You need to get my books and read it and read it and read it again, man. High value men don't do stuff like that, man. You don't apologize for the truth. See, I don't give a damn about hurting your feelings because it'll make you better. You don't apologize for the truth, man. The truth doesn't need no apology.
Mm-hmm.
Understand? Oh, yeah. He looking over his shoulder. Come on, man. Stand up and be a damn man. You're the cream of the planet, man. Man. You say it all the time. So what we want is, he said, I'm tripping. Yeah, she might be right here, man. You couldn't talk in front of her sister. I'm not tripping. I'm being real. You couldn't talk in front of her sister, man. You had to whisper. You had to wait until she leave. Men don't do that, man. That's known as backbiting. Men don't do that. Real men don't do that. You can't I don't cater to no woman, man. Because I'm the damn prize. And if she don't like that, I don't need her. You gotta be straightforward with these women, man. Stop chasing these women. Oh, she doing. I get so exhausted with it, man. I can't go and post a video of some woman shaking her ass to a beat and just standing there. Some of them just stand there and they got all of these likes. I said, man, these damn men are damn, man. These men are gone. You just average dudes, man. You're nothing. You're losers. The people that's doing this, they're losers. They're chasing these females on social media like that.
Gone.
They're damn losers, man. Because if you had something to do with your time, you would be doing it. And most of these women that they're giving thumbs up are overweight, man. Real talk. They're shaking and shaking, man. You know, what's that song? I don't heard it so much. Shake it, baby. Shake. And then she big and she's shaking. Oh, that damn cellulite.
The R. Kelly. Yeah.
Oh, that cellulite and funk is shaking all around.
Okay.
They're going crazy over that.
Especially TikTok. That's all TikTok is. It's just shaking ass.
I can't hold you, King. You can't. I can't post something without one of them coming up. Wow. And you know what? When I have the time, I put something. I was like, "Won't you? You know, these guys on here going crazy over there. You need to tell you how you really look. You're overweight. Look at your gut. You might got big hips, big buttocks, but it's all cellulite there. Look at your gut. See, I give them something to think about, And that makes me stand out beyond all of those dudes, and that's what guys don't get. Stop faking, man. Stop pump faking. Say what you feel. Say what you mean, man.
True.
Stop pretending. Because that's not going to get you anywhere, man. And then the same women, I'm going to tell you something, man. The same women that were going to, oh, man, those are the same women I used to have with their legs in the air.
Come on.
Same kind of women, man. Same kind of women that pretend she don't like me.
Come on.
Attraction is not a choice, man. I keep telling them that. Doesn't matter how they look. I treat them all the same. All of them. All the same. Stay on my purpose, and I'm tell you something, man. They will attempt to distract you. Oh, you working too much. What? What you say? Get your ass up out of it. That's how you gotta be, man. You see, you guys are laughing. I'm telling you, man. That's how you have to be. Doesn't mean I don't care. No, that means that I value my damn time. And if you come and trying to micromanage my time, you get your ass up out of here. I'll replace you in a second.
That's real.
That's a mentality right there, man. See, that's someone that's focused on his purpose, man. Because that's all we got. Listen, man, I'm gonna tell you guys something, man. It's becoming more and more difficult to be a man because of these sucker dudes. You understand what I'm saying?
Hey.
Hey, you guys are gonna have to talk for a second. Let me try to log out of this and come back in. I can't get my picture to come up here, man. Let me try and log out of this and come back in.
Yeah, I can relate to that song that brother is talking about that's being played. Is that R. Kelly song that says shake and shake and it's just how the women, you know, it's got to be something else to do besides participate in this type of foolishness. And all the time, you're right, these are some overweight ladies with a whole lot of synthetics going on. I mean, they practicing the two scalp, one head theory. They all maked up, they all eyelashed out, and just straight fakery with little to nothing on. And these are literally graduates of the feminist movement. I mean, it's gotten to a point, it's really desensitized. It has desensitized myself. I imagine it's the same desensitizing that goes on when one overindulges in something, you see? So what I do now, I already know what time it is. When I hear the song or that other one, you got to back it up, or I'm going to handle that, I'm going to handle that. Man, look, before they could even get 2 words out, I'm already swiped and past it. And it's so unfortunate that this is the type of exploitation that is happening to the so-called black woman. And for a person who's internet savvy, you would think that this is the majority, as if this is the populace, because you have women of all shapes, sizes, and shapes, and all around the world. They're all placating to this so-called sexualization that the feminist society has actually caused a lot of women to find comfort in. And the ideology now is, if you wear less, it empowers you more. And that's the worstest thing you could ever teach these so-called lost people who don't even know who they are, first of all. And this so-called script right out of Hollywood, it's not conducive. There's nothing biblical about it. There's nothing Torah about it. There's nothing Tanakh about it. And for a brother to be, I don't know, to be up under that type of authoritativeship, if that's your dictator, you're some sad kind of guy, because look here, time's going to dwindle that. I wonder how they're going to handle that in that thing 70 years old, or what they're going to shake when they're about 60 or 70 years old. Nobody wants to look at that. But then what's so crazy, brothers and sisters, you have elder women placating in the foolery just as well. It's like, what the is really going on here, man? I mean, I thought it was just some young fools, but we got young fools, old fools. You need to learn, though, that sin gonna get you one way or the other. You got these blind leading the blind. Where's these Shazara Ali sisters at out there? How come they don't give them the sisters that's covered their heads? How come they don't get in the mic no time? These modest sisters, every now and then you get some that peek out in the social media, but they don't get that same playback like that, succubus, incubus spirit out there. It don't get that kind of airplay like that negative entity out there get. And it's just ridiculous. I stay off I stay off those channels. I don't even do it. For what? I got things to do. Don't waste your time and don't waste your energy on the fallacies out there, brothers and sisters, because that's a script right out of Hollywood. And you do the research on Hollywood, they're casting spells on people there. And if you think about that, there's sexualization is just so overrated now. It's like so overrated. There's nothing to the imagination. It's in your face now, so it's so overrated. Don't get caught up in it. Oh, you seem to be back there, Brother Kahan.
Yeah, well, I'm still trying to, looks like the green screen is messing up here.
Man, you look like business in them glasses, Ark. I mean, where the Terminator at? Where he at? You look like about to get somebody to business, brother. I mean, right out of Matrix. Don't show up with the black trench coat on now, Ark. Take us with you, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that social media is definitely gotten ahead of the sexual train. That's just as works as watching some of that soft porn or whatnot. It's terrible. And then our women are just sexualized. Aren't they tired of being exploited? I mean, they don't have no kind of leader right now. The only one I can say out there that's speaking for these sisters in some kind of way is you have this one sister I don't even know her name, but it's a political sister. She's out on Congress. She doesn't cover her head or anything like that. She's not into the truth. But some of the things that she exposes is unbelievable. You know, especially when it comes to a sister actually having something to say that has some type of substance to it. You know, she's the one that had exposed to me about the whole I got murder on my mind. I got murder on my mind. And this broad's twerking in front of some abortion clinic. I don't need no bad B, what this foolishness. See, I can't even rehearse it because recite something that foolish because it just doesn't make any sense. But she's the one that exposed that to me. And a lot of other this, you know, foolishness that women partake in. I mean, sisters, gird yourself. Pick your script right out of the Bible for a change, you know. And you brothers, you know, you got a script too. Be a leader. You know, you're going to have to be put in that leadership position anyway. I mean, you are to lead regardless. And sisters, put some damn clothes on for once. Nobody wants to see that. And then if some man is some kind of serious about you, he's got, what, 12,000 plus eyes that done saw you? And no telling how the dollar make you drip. You know, baby girl, you can never get that back off wax. You can never get that back off the social media. They're just ruined. That's why I can dig it. It's going to be 7 women to 1 man. I mean, it's already that way now, if not more. But you know what's so crazy? These brothers ain't taking that crap no more. I'm glad more and more of them are speaking up, talking about what they're not thrilled with this. They don't like the way this direction is going. You know, all these big fat women. It'd be nice to see some, and that's what's happening. These so-called powers that be are having these women to participate in this. Now you got some women are saying to their other women, girl, if you don't have a BBD, if you don't have so many kind of followers, you don't have so many 2 scalps on one head in your closet, girl, you can't hang out with me. So now women are being pressured to follow that stupidness, that foolishness, as if something's wrong with your natural hair, sister. It's beautiful. If something is wrong with your natural skin, your natural eyelashes, your natural eye color, you don't like your big fat butt and your big fat waist, go work on it.
Cool.
You know? You don't need no doctor for none of that stuff like that. You got the world emulating you. Go do some research on Sarah Bartram. This very thing that comes easy by way of the social media, Sarah Bartram she gave up her life for this shit, man. These people exploited that woman just the way they're doing it today. It's like history doesn't change, and those who don't know history will soon repeat it. Oh, man, I tell you, it just doesn't make any sense. These people remind me too much like corn growing on a stalk. The older they get, the more they bend to the oppressor. They bend right over. It just doesn't make any sense. The older you get, you're supposed to be better, more refined. You know, have been there, done that. But it just saddens me to see the old following the young. You know, the old fools are now the new fools, and the young fools are still fools. I guess somebody's got to rule over them. Why not some of the members there at Tazadaq? I can say this: if you are ruling over them, pay them a decent wage and keep them at least 10 feet away from you. And don't eat any of the food they cook. All praises be to the Most High. But I like the way that club sounded, Knock. That's real motivation. It doesn't discourage me. I like those odds. And I say that's a pretty low price to get in such a prestigious club, but let me not put my foot in my mouth. Let me make that money up and see if I can.
Serious about it, Nefertali. Serious about it.
I like that.
We could develop a multi-million-dollar empire.
Con.
High-value men always have to have other high-value men around.
Con.
Count me in.
True that.
Get my criteria together. Count me in.
Yeah, that way we
the video. I'm gonna play the video for you guys on TikTok.
I need an application.
I'd like to see that. I'd like to see that. Because it's that time for some of these brothers to start replacing some of those prestigious conditions or prestigious positions out here in society. It's our time, gentlemen.
I'm not getting no.
I mean, this whole misconception they got going on in the record industry, that's still a title to be attained. This whole grocery store feeding our people poison, that's still a title ship to attain. These people serving mixed linens in the stores, that's still a title ship to attain. Going to a real store that produces actual juice from fruits, there's still so many superior titles to attain out in this American society because these people are ready for change. I can tell they are ready for change. I look at all the, like the conversation we were having last night about, you know, Kanye and Irie Irvin, or whatever the fella's name is. I don't really follow it too well, but you know, these brothers at their level, they're saying some pretty sound things. Where in history has this happened before? You know, this has gone a long way from running in a race and then putting a black glove and a black power fist up in the air. You know, I know they're really regretting the fact that these brothers and sisters were blessed by the Most High Yahweh to be even able to learn and read and comprehend. You know, so it's a great movement going on, folks. And like I said, Kahan, that's such a great word you use, brother, the whole pioneer aspect. Because that's a word I'm really, really familiar with. And I'll tell you this much. It sounds like a great explorer, you know, out to sit up here and capitalize on uncharted territory. So before the whole world wakes up, man, the world is his oasis, because they will wake up. Every knee shall bow and every tongue shall confess. There it is there, huh?
Hashtag Tazadaq. It's the Foundmouth Kahan, a.k.a. Kahan Tazadaq. And I'm inviting you to join the Secure Party Creditor High Value Man's Club that I'm starting. High value men should only be affiliated with other high value men. The prerequisite to becoming a high value man is that in order to join this club, should I say, as a minimum, you need to make 100,000 for at least 5 years consecutively. If you're at 70,000, don't reach out to me yet. You got to work harder. If you're in California, New York, and you're making 100,000, don't reach out to me yet. You need to make at least 130 if you're in California and New York. There's certain things within an equation that could actually lower your value. Excessive children. That means you need to make more. Because if you're around me, I don't need a leech. I need someone else that I could actually learn from and continue to grow. So we pool our resources and we grow. I'm talking multi-millionaire type thing. You understand what I'm talking about? If you're interested, if you fit the criteria, the first step in this process, you must become a Secure Party creditor. Even if your credit's not all of that, I got you. My material, my books will show you how to fix all of that. Click the link below this video. Become a Secure Party creditor now. Leave in the comment section, I want to be a part of the High Value Man's Club. Hashtag Tazadaq. Just hashtag Tazadaq. You'll see who I am and what I'm about. I'm a businessman. It should be evident that I'm a businessman because I'm about my business. Stop chasing women on social media. Stop going goo gaga every time a woman is playing music on TikTok and shaking her ass. Get on your purpose. What is your purpose? Your primary focus should be your purpose, not women. I don't have time for all of that. They're always there because I'm focused on my purpose. If you want to be a member of this club, real man shit, hit me up. Click the link below the video now.
There it is.
I love that, I love that, man. Then you didn't leave a brother hanging. You giving remedy and showing where you can get it from. That's brilliant, brother. Brilliant.
Cool.
Damn,
Hey, this video right here might end up going viral. This one that I done this morning, I only done it probably 45 minutes ago. It already has 100 and some views. Check this out right here. telling you, man, TikTok, if Foulmouth Kahan is going to take that over, man. I bet he see it in the making, man.
God.
Told you I'm going to check their talks. See, look at the comments over here. See how everybody comment? They love it. Oh, they love it. Like he's telling me to make it shareable. He wanted to download it. I tell him, nah, go ahead and share the link, man. Huh?
Gone.
Check this out right here. You want to be high value, you want to increase your status? Stop chasing these women on the internet. They're making them big-headed. And they know this. See, men give too much attention to women, which devalues men. It used to be the other way around. Women used to chase men. They used to strive to get a man's attention. But now with this social media, men are really turning into men giant pussies. See, men throw away their attention buying women candy, flowers, acting like every other day is Valentine's Day. When you do this, man, you give away your power. When you do this, especially when she doesn't deserve it, what do you expect to earn? Women don't like nice guys because nice guys, they always have a tendency to believe that they're acting nice for a reason, that they're on some sort of bullshit. You take disrespect from women. You got to stop that now. See, you try to be nice to women, and she goes directly into your mental, and you go into sucker mode because she realizes that you're working to impress her. See, I'm not telling you to be a dick, but let her work for your attention. How do you make her work for your attention? You increase your value. You spend your time increasing your value, not chasing women. Make yourself dissident. See, the biggest mistake the guys make is they try to make women like them. They try too hard. I mean, and you hide your intentions. See, I'm not the guy that focuses on females. I focus on my purpose. You got to get your shit together, guys. Stop chasing women. Listen, man, I've been intimate with over 1,000 women, and I've never been that guy to call up women and chase women. And when they call me, I'm not always available. Why? Because I'm on my purpose. I'm getting shit done. I'm not always there to answer. See, that's why my attention goes on my purpose. And that makes me invaluable. You keep your honor about yourself, man. Have a system that allows you to stay out front. Stay off of these damn social media platforms, giving women thumbs up, making them big-headed. See, if a woman gets a DM from you, she's getting it from 25 other guys, man. Why are you chasing her? She's hitting up guys like me while you're chasing her. Stay on this, man. Increase your value. Keep your attention on your value. Sucker men on Instagram and TikTok. You're making it easy for these women. You're chasing them. Tazadaq, so you said it. This is right now. It's for real, man.
Huh?
Okay. Straight to it.
Let them know, man. Dudes really need to switch it up.
Stop chasing skirts and put in this work.
Okay. Real.
Yeah, dudes really need to switch it up, man. So this is what the real truth is. These women, so our topic is what? No husband, no kids, no caregiver, single women, how to prepare to be alone. Because what's going on, the women that said that they don't need a man, they didn't get married, and we talking about what, 72% of so-called black women? No husband? If she had children, they grow up and they move away. Oh, hold on a second, man. Someone speak for a minute. She got this damn thing playing in the background. Hold on.
That 74% hit hard up.
True.
Well, combined with the information from the other night, like the 1 in every 4 going through the evictions and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
You better focus on your purpose for real.
Con. So now think about this, man. These women that say that they don't need a man. Now some of them, they're okay. Can someone Google right now the percentage of black women that makes 70,000, and then someone Google the percentage, because I don't want me to say it. I already know what it is. Google it. Find the percentage of women that make 70,000 and the percentage that make 100,000. Now I'm gonna tell you, the average so-called black woman only make $33,301 annually. That's the average median income from the average so-called black woman versus the so-called white man's. The average median income for a so-called white man alone. I'm not talking about families, because when some of you going to look up these demographics, you're combining the so-called black man and black woman together, which is still only around 70,000 with 2 people. You understand? So if you're making 70,000, you're already doing way better than the average so-called black family. If you're a so-called black man, you understand? Because the average median salary for the so-called black woman who say she's leading the way. So you guys are going by these lies that they're saying. She might be going to college, getting a degree, but she don't have no damn money for the most part, because the average so-called black woman is only making $33,301 versus the so-called average white man is making $57,500. So she's 20,000 behind the so-called white man with all of her education, and she got student loans, and she's trying to be impressive. She go and get a car that she can't afford. Then she go and get a mortgage, and guess what? Now she needs a man to help her pay for that, because she can't afford that off for $33,000. You understand? She can't. Someone got those demographics?
I
Get the
Googled
rate
it.
for the average so-called black woman annually. That's $33,301, where the average so-called white man is making about 57.5. So what percentage of black women, because since they talking about their degrees, I'm going to show you they're not doing what they're deceiving you guys into believing that you're doing. See, I know when I see a so-called black woman driving a $100,000 car, that is not her car. That car belongs to the man that she's dealing with. The average so-called black woman cannot afford a $100,000 car. If she's driving around in a $100,000 Benz, she can't afford that, man.
I got some info up. It says median wages for black women in the United States are $36,303 per year.
See that? See that? 36,000. Now you tell me how in the hell can you retire off of 36,000, but you're going around pushing this nonsense about you don't need a man. How in the hell will you survive off of that? And to top that off, you're an employee. What kind of money is going towards saving? See, they don't think like this. They don't think like men. They don't think that if they work for a company, the company might tell them to invest in that. But with 33,000, can you really afford to invest in retirement?
You can't invest.
No, she's struggling to pay bills. I showed you the demographics a few days ago. The so-called black woman is leading the nation in evictions. But she's busy running her mouth, putting down men. And I'm telling you, men, to stop accepting those kind of women. Don't deal with them at all. Don't deal with those low-value women. Get women that's willing to submit to you and that's willing to behave as a woman that you want to behave. And they can take that however they want to take it, but you want a woman that's willing to submit to you and honor you and look to you as the head. Otherwise, you don't need her, man. See, too many of you guys are taken with a damn big butt and a smile. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Yes, I found this one, because I see that you found that one about the statistics, and I know that the system is constantly telling these women to go to school, get an education, don't worry about marriage. But look what I found here. It says women tend to carry more student loan debt than men, but it's Black women who are impacted the most. The mean amount borrowed by Black women to finance her education is $37,558, according to AAUW's 2020 analysis of the Department of Education data. The mean amount borrowed by white women now is $31,000, okay? 12 years after starting college, the white female borrower has paid off 72% of her loan balance. Over the same time period, the typical Black female borrower balance has grown by 13%, according to the Demos study of debt. It shouldn't be a surprise that 57% of Black female college graduates report financial difficulties while they are trying to repay their student loans.
Mm-hmm. Because they're lying to you guys. They don't have it. This is why they go out and look for a high-value man. So all of these women that's, I don't need a man, you're in desperate need of a man, or you're going to be one of those women. I seen a woman with her babies on the sidewalk saying she can't take it anymore. She was homeless. She had 2 babies with her. She was homeless, crying, broke down. She put it on, she went live on it. So I just can't take it anymore, and just started crying, breaking down. See, that's what it's coming to. Women are really getting evicted more than anyone, and they have nowhere to go. And they're going to go to a women's shelter with children, get everything stolen from them. Got to be out during the day. Winter is here. So you can think it's funny all you want. But if you respected a man, if you humble yourself, then maybe you wouldn't be in that predicament. But I'm going to tell you something, man. A man of status is not going to tolerate that. He's just going to replace you if you start acting crazy. I know I ain't got no time for that nonsense, man. I'm trying to work on my purpose. Get things done. Anyone else find those other statistics? What's the percentage of so-called Black women that earn at least 70,000? 70,000, you're living okay. You're living okay. You might be able to breathe with 70,000. That was not what it used to be.
Come. 36,000. You can't live in the country with 36,000 and try to save money and have a retirement fund. You can't do nothing with 36,000.
No.
It's not realistic.
I remember once I made that in a month. Last year. I made that in a month last year.
Wow. But it's like you always say, like, being broke makes you mad all the time. Like, that's one of the realest things, because people, when you live in paycheck to paycheck, you always mad.
Angry.
You're always mad because you can't do what you want to do. You can't. I know money is not the end all be all, but it definitely damn sure gives you a certain amount of breathing room, certain amount of.
It's a necessity, man. See, the people that say that is lying, because the way that this world is established, you need it to get the things that you want. Well, now, I'm not talking about the bare necessities, but anytime you want any form of enjoyment, you need it. It gets you. See, people that say that, I know they're just debtors, man. Those are the bullshitters, man. You got to have it. People treat you better. Tell me people don't treat you better if they think you got money.
Oh, yeah.
Check this out.
Oh, yeah.
That's one thing.
A bum, you're at work. A bum comes walking into the building. Well, people are going to look at, what is he doing here? But then you get information about the CEO is supposed to be coming over to the drawer up today. What happened? People get nervous. Everybody want to clean everything up. Why? Because they respect him. Why? He's just a regular man like you and I. But they respect his power, the money. See, they know he has the power, the authority to fire them. So they automatically respect him. And the money's backing that. So money is one of the important aspects. People say, oh, the money doesn't matter. How many people that you know would actually, if they could get more money, would not take it? So stop the BS, man. Stop the BS. You know why they say that? Because they can't get it. I'm not telling you to make that your focus. Your focus should be your purpose. Then the money's going to always come because you're going to get so good at it, whatever it is that you do, that people's going to pay you for it. People are going to pay you for it.
I got a statistic up.
All right, go ahead, kid.
In 2021 alone, about 31.8% of working men made over $75,000, right? And then for women who made over 75,000 in 2021 was only 19.8%.
And what was the percentage of men?
31.8.
You see that? Now, look at the percentage of those that were so-called black women. It dropped substantially. I think that's way down to about 9% up.
Huh.
I have one.
Correctly. Is that Nepatali?
Con, I have one that states here, it's called How Much Men and Women Earn at Every Age. And it says the median income for American black women broken down by age group. So from the age of 16 to 24 years old, she can make anywhere from $500 to $52 weekly, which is $28,000 and $700 annually. At the age of 25 to 54, her highest potential weekly is $777. Okay, annually that's $40,404 annually. At 55 years and older, the most she's making weekly is $969 weekly, and annually $50,000, $388 annually.
This is something that's unique. In a certain age range, as the so-called black man's income goes up, the black woman's and women in general goes down. Why? You guys know where that is? Because of sexual market value.
Mm-hmm.
When she's young and attractive, men naturally want to hire her. They want a nice piece of ass to look at in the workplace. And may even sleep with her. I'm not saying that all women go for that, but I mean, that's the real reason, man.
Mm-hmm.
Because as her age, if you're looking at that chart, because I've seen that before, Nepatali, you will see that her income goes down as she ages.
Yes.
Cool.
But you will see the man go up. See, a man's, his highest range of income is usually his late 30s, early 40s, or into his 50s. It's just the opposite for her. So you know, inquiry minds start to ask why. It's because of her sexual market value. Young and beautiful, employ her. Everyone wants a beautiful secretary at the front desk.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
No one still found the percentage of black women in America. All you got to do is word it like that earn 70,000 or more. The percentage of black women in America that earn 70,000 or more. While you're looking for it, I'm going to play this. Another video about a foul-mouthed Kahan on TikTok. Want to be a real man status? This is real man shit right here. I'm Kahan Tazadaq, a spokesman for men, aka the foul-mouthed Kahan. Why? That's all the truth. Listen, man, keep your honor about yourself. Have a system that allows you to stay out front. Stay off of these social media platforms chasing these women. I mean, think about what these women are doing. You sucker dudes
These women just put some music and they shaking their ass, and most of them are overweight. You're supposed to be on your. You're not a real. You're no man of status. No man of status has time for this bullshit, man, that you guys are doing, and you're making it more. You're making it more cool to be a man by doing this, chasing these women like this, because you're making them big headed. Stay on your purpose, man. See, if a woman is getting a DM from you, she's getting it from 25 other guys. If she's an attractive chick, why are you chasing her? Right? Why are you chasing her? You should be chasing your purpose. Stay in your purpose. Make people value your attention. Make people work for your attention. Sucker men chase her, man. And when you chase her, you're giving away your power. Stay on your purpose. And I'm telling you something else. To be a real man, you're going to have to stop being an employee. You go and you punch your heart, whatever. You say, oh, Tazadaq, but I make a lot of money. And you're a fucking sucker, man. You're an employee. That's another word for slave. Go and look up the word employee. It means that you're subservient to your employer. The employer is in control. If you want to be a real man, you got to have your own free time. That means you can't be an employee. You got to be able to pick up and go when you want to go, man. That's the lifestyle that I'm living, man. Stop being an employee, man. Anything of value, and stop expecting it for easy to come easy. Oh, yeah, can you do this for me? Can you help me out with this? Nah, man. I can't help you. You hold out to him or spit in your damn hand because I had to work hard for everything that I earn, man. Now I'm in the top 3%, man. The salary of the top 3%. See, anything of value, expect to be difficult to obtain. You got to suffer. You got to endure the struggle and pain. If you want it quick and easy, it ain't going to be worth nothing. It's quid pro quo, something for something. That's Latin for something for something. So what are you achieving each day? What are you achieving each day? What are you doing? What are you working to achieve? You watch a woman come on social media. Think about TikTok. So overweight women coming on there shaking her ass, and you're giving her all of this attention. You're wasting your attention, man. You devalue yourself. Why are you not on your purpose? Tazadaq, how can I get my abs? Put in the work. Don't chase women, man. Chase your goals. Chase your dreams. If you don't have a target, that means you're not shooting at anything, and you're going to be a loser, an employee. Tazadaq, you know, going to be a real man.
Anybody get those statistics yet?
It's weird. This is like the only statistic that just isn't showing.
I done read like 3 of them, and they ain't saying it. It's saying like the cents per dollar.
Right. Or it'll say the household, not the woman itself. It's almost like they're trying to hide it.
Yeah, it was there before. Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, so.
Let me see. Everybody's mute.
Looking at this chart on Department of Labor.
Come on, that's exactly what I'm on too.
Yeah.
It don't even go past 55K for black women.
Right. Well, it's based off the median. Yeah. We want that specific 70,000 percentage.
Right. Must mean it's very low.
No, there's a percentage. The last time I checked, it was around 9%, I believe.
Most of these articles ain't even. They're not even. They're just like pay black women more, play black women more.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I just read something like that.
I just want statistics, man.
Yep.
I've even ran across one article saying the 22nd of September was Black Women's Equal Pay Day.
Oh.
It's really interesting how all these, I guess, controversial articles, they make it controversial, right? Like by trying to invoke, ethos, trying to invoke emotion. But, we just want the facts. Like, just give us the facts.
Come on.
And then they don't really even split us up here. Everything's about a black family.
Because they don't want you to see her. They don't want you to see how she's not doing that well.
It's crazy, man.
It for what it is.
But they got the white man, a read section for him and this white woman, so-called. But there's nothing separate in the majority for the black man and black woman. They just keep saying black Americans earn 30% less than white Americans.
Yep.
That's as far as they're going into it. Black workers in the U.S. on average 30% or 10,000 less than white workers. Nearly half of black workers are employed in the healthcare, retail, accommodation, and food service industries, with the vast majority in lowering paying service roles instead of professional or managerial roles. The annual median wage of all USA workers is about $42,000, and 43% of black workers earn less than $30,000 per year, highlighted in how they overrepresent in low-paying jobs. And this is coming out of the Forbes advertisement. Yeah, they're keeping that hush-hush information when you break it down to that type of statistic.
Mm-hmm.
So all these women advocates here, empowering women.
That feminism, man.
And they can't be getting paid too much, because so many of them right now selling fish and don't own no fish markets, more so than I've ever seen. That white, you can find that white in almost on every corner.
Read this. According to new data from polling company YouGov, exclusively shared with Yahoo Finance, just 9% of Americans are earning $100,000 or more a year.
So that's 9%. That's talking about all Americans.
Mm-hmm.
That's talking about all. So I think the number for black men was somewhere around. It was actually lower than 9. Let's see, man.
Got something here. It's from March 25th, 2021. It say broader analysis shows, but it's talking about the families. Analysis shows that more than half, 54% of black households earn less than $50,000, while 46% makes $50,000 or more. Almost 3 in 10, 28% make $75,000 or more, including 18% that makes $100,000 or more. That's from March 25th, 2021.
Playing, boy.
And then the statistics talking about how women are the sole breadwinners in the homes, but they don't understand. They're making this study, and there's no man in the home to contest this. So no wonder women are being recorded as sole breadwinners in the home. There's no man there.
But I checked that in Nefertali also. Black men still make more money than them. That's another fabricated story.
It's like they're making the numbers lie. They're making the numbers lie.
That's what we need, our own census. can't depend on these outsiders to ever really get it right.
Yes, 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 yes.
Yes, indeed, my brother.
Let's see. Wages.
Something else.
Racial income and wage. Women are still only paid 83% for every dollar that men make.
Mm-hmm.
Calling 83 cents.
They already underpaid, according to the majority of things that I ran across. They underpaid in the workplace. Period. So that's 75,000, 70,000. It would be very few.
Okay, I think I found it. You'll find it here at blackdemographics.com. I'll post a link in the room. All right. I found it. Someone could kindly read it. Blackdemographics.com, the African American population.
Median weekly earnings by age: 16 years and over for blacks is $885. All races, $1,041. 25.
So hold on. Let me clear this so people can understand it. So basically, blacks are not making what all races should make. As you can see, they're almost roughly about $150. About $180 short of what all races make weekly. Does everyone get that? So this is what blacks are making. This is typically the normal salary right here.
Cool.
So black teenagers are making about 180 less. Go ahead.
25 years and over, $916 for blacks, and all races, $1,107. 25 years and over for men make $991 for blacks and $1,211 for all races.
So there's a greater margin right there after a man hits 25.
25 years and over women, $867 for blacks, all races, $989.
Now, I need you guys to pay attention that she's making $130, roughly about 125 less than the so-called black man when she hit 25. Everybody see that, right? And she's making about $22 less than the average female. But she's portraying in the media that she's making so much and she's doing so great.
Although incomes for African Americans have improved significantly since the civil rights era, they are still lower than the national average. For example, the median income for black families is $27,000 a year less than the national median income.
So think about that. So the so-called black family makes $27,000 less than a two-parent home. If a so-called black man and black woman is married, they're making $27,000 less than the average income in America.
As you can see from the chart labeled Black Household Income, that black married couple families make more than twice that of female householder families.
Okay, so now you see she's lying, but she don't need a man. So when she's married, the couple makes twice the amount that a so-called black female is making.
This chart also indicates that there may be a substantial benefit for those in a married couple family, regardless of race or ethnicity. However, we must also recognize that an increase in marriages between lower income couples would most likely lower the median income of married couple households, which may not eliminate but will reduce such benefit. Black household income. In 2021, inflation adjusted dollars, median household income for blacks is $46,774. All the others in the United States is $69,717. With earnings.
I was hoping to find a so-called black woman's here. Let's see. Middle class. So in 2018, if you was making under 15,000, you was considered to be poverty stricken, working poor. You're working, but you're poor. You're in the red. If you was making 15 to 25,000, you was a working class, but you was poor. You wasn't in poverty, but you're still poor. So if you're making 25,000 in 2022, you're poor. You're not poor. You're poor. You're not poor. You're poor. You see what I'm saying? So if you was earning 25,000 to 50,000, you was just considered to be the working class. Average at best. That's the average American thing right there. And it hasn't changed. It's only roughly changed about what? 4,000? We read 4. Some says 54,000. Some says 56. In 4 years. There's only been a $4,000 change. Now, 50,000 to 150,000, you consider to be a middle class American. 50,000 to 150,000, you're middle class. And you can't tell a Negro nothing if they're making that kind of money because they think they're rich and they don't know how far away they are from it. 200,000 and over is considered to be an upper class American. And like I said, in 2018, there's only 3% of the population making that up. You see that? See that? That's why I call myself a 3% man. Only 3% makes it. And it still holds true today. Because the inflation has made this worse now. Man, I want to see that woman, man. I thought that was the one on her. See if I can find something else on this site here. Economics, household, middle class, poverty, education, cultural. There was one of these that I found that actually had it, man. I deleted it. Let me clean my computer out.
check back on that site. I can see about the black marriages because the ones they would most likely compare it to would be, the single households. Regardless, they probably just wouldn't word it like that.
Yeah, the links I posted in the chat room there. Black wage. Oh, that's not it. Okay, average black male salary 2022. Median salary by race. Okay, see. This might give it, man. Let me see. However, someone read that? This is 2022 by it. Can you guys see the screen?
Come on. See, key takeaways. The median salary in the U.S. in the second quarter of 2022 was $1,041 per week, or $54,132 per year.
So 54,000 is the average.
Come on. What was the black man? I forgot what that one was when we read. Anyway, Massachusetts and Washington, D.C., 79,995.
Because it costs so much to live there. So that doesn't so you it costs about 20,000 more to live there a year. So you can knock that right down to the 50,000. And New York. DC, New York, California is gonna cost more to live there.
I don't know. DC was like that.
Yeah, hell yeah. Come on, think about it. All the politicians are there in Northern Virginia and DC.
The median weekly pay was $1,144 for men and $943 for women. Management and professional occupations had the highest median pay.
It's by state median salary for the U.S. men and women. All right, right ahead.
The BLS reports that in the second quarter of 2022, men earned a median salary of $59,488, while women made a median annual salary of $49,036.
Look at that. 10,000 more. Men making 10,000 more.
82.4% of men's earnings. Median salary by race. Race and ethnicity also plays a role.
Here we go.
Race and ethnicity also plays a role in salaries for men and women. For example, white women earned 82.3 as much as their male counterparts, compared to with 88.1% for black women, 79% for Asian women, and 85.7% for Hispanic women. However, black men made a median annual salary of $49,556, which is only 82.1% of what white men
I need to make sure everyone understood that. Read that again, because I don't think they understand it. Because they probably think that means a white woman made more than a white man. That doesn't.
Right.
It means that she only made 82% of what he made. And the so-called black woman only made 88.1% of what the black man made, but she's lying to you guys and telling you she's making more.
Come on. Race and ethnicity also play a role in salaries for men and women. For example, white women earned 82.3 as much as their male counterparts.
See how they word it to throw you off? They're trying to word it to throw you off.
Come on.
So she didn't make as much. She made 82.3% as much. So what does that tell you? She's 17% less than him.
Right. Do the reversal of it. So as they're saying 88.1 for black women, that's essentially what, 12% less than black men.
Right.
So we'll have 13, something like that. And then 79% for Asian, and then you just do the subtraction of that. That's 20, basically. 85 for Hispanic. Black men made a median annual salary of $49,556, which is only 82.1% of what white men earn. So so-called black man makes 18% less.
Same job.
than what white men earn. The difference for women was a bit less. Black women's median annual salary were 87.9, 43%, 43,680 of white women's median annual earnings. BLS also provides information on Hispanic and Asian wage earners who earned a median annual salary of $42,224.
So the average so-called black woman was making 43 right there. 43,000. 87% of what white women's median salary is at 49. See that? See that?
What's interesting is if we go back to that chart you had with the working class, all the way down to poverty, and thinking about inflation, because that was 2018. So if we really to look back at that, we could lower that down. Say they're making 43,000. They're basically below the working class again. If I look at the chart.
Yeah, that's right.
They're basically near poverty if you're making 43,000. You're reaching that. You're on the brink.
But talking about they don't need a man.
I got a question to propose. Because
that is very eloquent of you, my brother.
I'm aware that there's a Equal Employment Opportunity Commission that pretty much I guess enforces the so-called federal law, so that there's no discrimination for employment in regards to sex, religion, etc. So wouldn't this statistic show that one?
No. You know why? Because if employer is going to say, I'm paying them based on their skills, that's what he's going to say. Or what she's going to say, I'm paying them based upon their skills. Same job, but I contend that Zuckerberg has more skills than Shanae. Therefore, I'm going to pay him more to perform his job. So that's all they got to do.
Yeah, that's a pretty simple loophole out of that. You're right.
That's all they got to do. But Benai is right. When you look at this, there's a poverty chart right there.
Yeah, this 2018 number. So you could really start to rank these down, these classes, with the numbers. You could start to rank them down. So what was the average for black women? 43?
43.
So they're probably on the lower end of working class now, honestly. They're inside that 13% working class and working poor. Basically, they're working poor.
Heading towards poverty.
If you working paycheck to paycheck, you working poor. That's crazy. The Walking Dead. You Walking Dead.
And but what? You still Salakia. You still factor in the amount of children they have.
Right.
So.
Well, wasn't there also a statistic about people who made on average 120,000 were still living paycheck to paycheck?
They had children. They had 4 children. I done that.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. It's really crazy. Like from the inception of like our education, we're really encouraged to make 6 figures, but they don't tell us that's still not enough.
Yeah, I mean, because of the children, they factor all of that in.
Right. I feel like Eve, low key, like would use as another reason not to have children. Oh, they're too expensive. I've heard a lot of Eve say that actually, to justify them, not bearing children in their mid-20s, late 20s, even early 30s.
They must make that assumption based on like planning on being single.
Right, exactly.
Like, yeah, that's the only way that would make sense. Otherwise, you know, submit to a man.
So I mean, basically, the women are saying that they don't need a man. This is what they have to look forward to, possibly living alone, even homeless at the rate that the inflation is going. Actually, get with a man, and you know, just improve her temperament, her attitude. Start to respect men. Men want to be honored. Men want to be respected. They say they want to be in a financial position to have children, which most of them never ascertain. I don't know where they've taken this off of the internet, but I got it in the videos from where that we was talking about those demographics, and I showed it on the screen. I'm not sure. That's so hard to find now. Try a different search engine besides Google. So, Carefoot and Cody, they got drunk last night. Man, neither one of them's on here.
God.
Probably did. Carefoot talked about he was gonna throw the ball in the ocean. They probably poured up.
Right. It's crazy too because I've already been seeing news articles, speaking about second civil war, like the time's coming to that. So we already know, as the Bible says, when times of war or when talks of war arise, you know what time it is. It's about to go down.
And net worth.
Yeah, I just posted a link to that Times article about the second civil war, man.
A lot of these articles just have liberal agendas. Especially, I'm starting to see these wage articles. They just a whole bunch of quote unquote woman empowerment. That's all they're saying in it. Not even no real numbers.
Yeah, I remember that Bible scripture speaking about the rumors of war. I believe that as was it Matthew 24:6? And ye shall hear of wars and rumors of wars. See that ye be not troubled, for all things must come to pass, but the end is not yet. This information and this knowledge and these ethics, of course, the end is not yet. I don't feel like it's going to end for me. Not with this information. It's eternal. There's such a pay cap out there. So with this going on, that feminist movement is really poisoning the mind of a lot of these women to actually lie to them and make them believe that they're making more than men.
Okay.
Don't make no sense at all. Then you're right, Kadar. You said that's not even factoring in if they got kids, and 9 times out of 10, humpback hoochie mama got some kids.
Come on.
It's all the more reason to stay focused on your purpose.
Oh,
10 times stronger.
I don't blame you, brothers. Then I can imagine there's gonna be a lot of bald ones when that time comes, because a lot of them be rocking those 2 tops on one heads, man. So I don't know. You brothers ain't thought about being a hair transplant specialist. You might want to look into that. You know, it's gonna be a up and popping thing here soon. And then Yahweh knows what they're gonna do to the ones that got the wax bodies. Could you imagine looking at that dump truck and that thing got wax coming out of it, or it's all hard, and boy, that's bad. Y'all brothers laughing. You better get your artistic skills up, because some of them may have you to paint them eyebrows on. So,
oh man,
work on your artistry skills, because it ain't gonna be no eyebrows on them either. That's gone, brother. And that's the ones who done got how to put on eyelashes by way of a bazooka gum instruction, they ain't gonna have no eyelashes either. You gonna have some alien ass women walking around this world because of the not having any organic leaders or any type of purpose. Because why don't they do the same research we just did to come to the realization the odds are not on your side? These people are not giving you substance. These people are running the game on you.
Mr. Wright, click the link and come in the room. You want to know what we think of Kanye West? Why don't you come and tell us what you think of Kanye West first? I'm Tazadaq. Come on in the room.
Okay.
Come on.
You're looking like the Daywalker.
Mr. West, come on in the room. Click the link. Mr. Wrighton. Mr. Wrighton, what do you think of Kanye West? Why don't you come in the room?
Yeah, Mr. Right On. Click on that link.
Oh, well, you're too busy to get your ass off of the platform then. Get off of the platform. I hate clowns like that, man. I'm too. Someone block that dude, man. Just come and see. That's how you know when someone's coming for contention, man. Get him off the platform.
Here we go.
He's too busy to use a mic. How stupid is that? You could use your fingers, but you can't use your mouth. Maybe he has something in his mouth.
Yeah, I was even making sense. He's texting all us in the room, but he can't use his mic.
Yeah, man. Because he's coming for contention. That's why. Always try these spirits, man. You get this clown out of here. You ask questions on the platform, not in the room, on your chat. I'm out of here, man. Blocking. I don't have time for no people like that. It's always someone to come along like that, man, and try and throw, salt. Bringing that folly around here.
Man. So what should the woman do in order to prepare to be alone and broke in the old age. I've always said I've yet to hear one old whole success story. You know what I mean? And that's because they waste their years early on.
I don't know what she could do to prepare to be lonely and broke, but I could tell her to prepare to be lonely and broke. I'm not interested in giving them solutions. They don't want to be with a man. Their solution is to get with a man on their level. Stop going way over her status trying to get a man. Get a man on her level. Stop looking down on blue-collar workers. If she's making $25,000, she doesn't want a man that's making $25,000, $30,000. She wants a man that's making six figures.
Okay, that ain't gonna.
It's to use his resources, his cars, his whatever. And then I act like it's hers, because that's the plan often, is to steal it from the man.
Come. Yeah,
and feel entitlement and have no sense of guilt, remorse, or anything. And then I go and brag to her friends about how she took a substance and then look for another sucker to go to take his as well. And many of the guys, you guys allow this, man.
Yeah, never, ever, 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 ever let a woman get a hold of your substance. Ever, 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 ever. I'll tell you. Especially the way the system is geared. Back in the day, I mean, I guess it was all right because women were a different caliber. But nowadays, yeah, that's a no-go. And even when you do, only a small amount. Kind of always put out there, we must like stay protected and guarded. So the woman, there may be a faction that's going to start flocking to to the man. I'm just let the man know you better regulate that relationship.
They're already doing it. A lot of exes, as I was stating last night, are starting to call a lot of guys up, trying to reach out.
Oh yeah, Con. I remember you saying that.
Yeah. Have some reach out to me. I have no interest, man. Why would I why would I do that? What could you possibly have that I want? See, guys forget when they are not with a female anymore that you broke up for a reason. Time has a way of making you delusional and forget that, hey, that was a reason that we broke up.
Yep.
You go back there, you sure gonna be reminded quick, fast, and hurry.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I already know.
Man, this is why I left her, man. Yeah. It got worse. That's why she came back. And the Most High always have a way of sending them where they need to go. When you cut them off, he has his way of sending them where they need to go to learn that life learn lesson.
Come. When someone is begging for fiat or something, man, they can't get it from you. They always have other people, man, they could get it from. When you tell them no. Because that's what they do. Anyone heard from David? I can tell you that boy's drunk, man. Isn't it ironic that he hasn't been on here and he wasn't on here last night? That boy's drunk.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's
He
odd.
didn't answer his phone either. He's drinking and he doesn't want anyone to know, man.
Come on, Elder.
Let's see here.
It sounds like he was drinking the other night when he came on, just based on his verbiage, the words that he was using. I'm done, man.
They ain't picking up.
Yeah, I told you, man.
The true Jews will be returning to Jerusalem.
Come.
Yeah, man, the guy's drunk. He doesn't want anyone to know.
Can't do nothing to hide from the Most High.
Think about it. Why wouldn't he pick up? He didn't pick up last night either.
I pray you didn't.
Yeah.
Fire water.
The text now.
Yep.
I tell you what, this the last part of this title remind me of. I mean, that dang on starter kit. Man, that thing had me cracking up.
Oh yeah.
Oh man. Wow. I was like, man, I see it all the time.
Oh man.
All right, so the audience is in the room. We're open to take questions, or you could come in and speak. If anyone hasn't gone over to Rumble and given a thumbs up, please do so. Careful, it's not picking up still. 2 or 3 hours behind. Go ahead.
Shalom, fam.
Go ahead, Jacob. Wake up.
Shalom,
yeah. Hey, what's going on? Beautiful day out here, VA, Virginia to be exact. But I just want to bring out something where Aki was talking about. I want to say 2 days ago, something dawned on me far as how the younger woman are being single and how the older women are being single. So I put a Deuteronomy. I'm gonna read out Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 50. A nation of fierce countenance which should not regard. Let's see. I'm out. So okay, I'm start over. Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 50. A nation of fierce countenance which shall not regard the person of old, nor show favor to the young. Now, when I was chilling with my Emma, I just actually I traveled with her to this foot doctor, and when my Emma got out the automobile, she went inside the building. All I was seeing out of 8, it was like out of 8 women, it was only one brother that was with a woman of age, and it dawned on me like, yo, all these women out here, they ain't got nobody to, you know what I'm saying? Like the older women, they ain't got no man beside them. They all lonely, and they you know, they'll catch chronic disease and come home with an eviction notice, and that's what our kid brought out, and definitely it was revealed to my eyes when I seen that. And then when I go to some of these stores that deal with products for me to, you know, purchase things or whatnot, all the younger women, man, they talking about they don't need a man. They oral show it like they don't like, man. They'll look at me gritting on me hard like, I don't like you, bro. That's how they looking at me, and they looking at me with that vision like, I don't need them, man. I got my own money. I'm paying for my own weed. Matter of fact, I'm only working just to stun on brothers. You know, I even heard them when they be talking to they brothers that they working with. They just be playing them. Just be having just have a friendly conversation with them. As soon as they depart from that conversation, they go back to their mode. They go back to that I disagree with brothers mode. So it's deep in the scriptures, man. How this place just put a blindfold on us. And the women just belligerent towards the brothers. The brothers don't even. The brothers be feminine out here. You say something to them, then they get all emotional, and then that's when they want to go grab the automatic weapons and want to fight or want to call the cops. So it's this generation something else. It's crazy out here.
Cool.
I think the best solution is for sisters to tune in to this channel and learn what needs to be done so they could avoid being single with no husband, no kids, no caregiver. Learn. That's the best solution for them to tune in and learn the truth to avoid the situation. Because the reality is there. The reality is there. We look at multiple different statistics, and it's just ain't gonna make it, man. You're going against your nature. You're going against what the Most High designed you for, to be a helpmeet. So it's just not gonna work in your favor. It's best that you wake up to the truth, sisters. And you got plenty of sisters on the panel that's willing and ready to teach you, that's apt to teach you certain things that you need to know. You got the Kahan here presenting the truth on a daily basis. There's no other way to look at it. Just wake up to the truth. Disconnect from that serpent.
That is so true, brother, because it's not easy out there, and it's not going to get no easier. And for you women that have men who are worried about this, tell your men to come tune in to this channel. Tell as many people as you can, because this is really where True Remedy is coming about at. You read the financial statistics out there, and it just ain't working out for a woman who's trying to emulate a man. You know, I guess it's what the root of all of this is. Women are trying to attain unnatural positions out here in society as a whole, and it just ain't working out for you. You know, ask any good woman, ask that Foxy Brown. That Foxy Brown used to be a stallion back in the day. Now look at the sister, you know? I mean, they get old. Yeah, they get old, man, and they get old quick. But you know, look at most of the brothers out here. Brothers are still, you know, doing their thing. Brothers are still looking presentable, you know, for the most part. You know, you'll always find a house full of hens sitting inside that church house, hoping and wishing Chef Boyardee gonna walk through the door and save them. Chef Boyardee don't even know about these women. You know, ain't nobody coming to save them. And there's nobody going to show no pity on them either. You make these hard decisions, you got to live with it. I mean, you get a woman to tell you, well, I don't like the man I'm with. He's a piece of crap. You know, he needs to be more appreciative of me, and he's not even thinking about marrying me. Then when you start to ask this woman, well, who are those kids? Are those his kids? Well, no, those ain't his kids. That sorry bum, all he want to do is hit on me. Those not his kids. I can't stand them. Well, who kids are they? You come to find out that was from a previous marriage, and you ask her, well, where he at? Well, he in jail. He ain't no good either. You know those ninjas ain't nothing nowadays. So you expect to sympathize with a woman like that? First of all, she attracts and she opens up her legs to a man that'll hit on her. She attracts and opens up her legs to felons and guys who will abandon her at the end of the day to leave her to raise the kids. And you want me to put the blame on that man? Man, it's that woman's poor selection skills that she's reaping. That's her damn fault, man. And I'm not going to be the guy to try to rescue her either. You know, so when Johnny B. Good comes out of prison and Mr. Gotta Knock Him Down Right come to his senses, you want me to be in competition with that? You keep it. There's nothing there, baby girl. You waste big time, baby. You let 2 lives come up out of you and don't nobody want to take accountability with you. So it's like you're forcing yourself into a position where you have to be by yourself. And it's tough out here. For a sister, now you want it to be the so-called NIGGA so bad, baby girl. Now you got it. You ain't got to fight for the masculine role. You got it, because now you're in a position where you got to play a man's role and a woman's role, or give up. Instead of doing your Howard given role, and that's being a helpmate. The numbers don't lie at the end of the day, and you know, man, these numbers don't lie. I mean, if women was really making all that much money, why would they be having this little DM box or whatever they call this, my players only or my page only? Man, they, like I say, man, they selling more fish now than Long John Silver's. All right, they selling more fish now than Bandicamps. You know, they selling more fish than the ocean right now. And it's just crazy. So this is what they expect. That's how they getting their money. None of them don't know nothing about investing. Like I said, I don't know nobody who done made it off as far as a woman and said, well, I sold for JJ, and this is what bought me this enterprise that you're all looking at now. This is what got me my millions. Even the madams out there who keep the little lady books, they don't get rich. Even a man has to humble her to put her in prison. It just is a sad role, sisters, that Hollywood and society as a whole is giving you. Some of y'all get it, and I applaud you. You know, when you see and you get a good man, don't be talking about how much he made or whatever the case may be. You should be appreciative that he wants to sit up here and go behind 200 other men and try to make you an honest woman. You know, and then the whole ideology, and peep this going on now. If a man gets with a woman, he makes her a queen, okay? When a woman leaves that man is still considered to be a king. But when that queen leaves that king, that's just a regular woman at the end of the day. It depends on how much of that masculinity she's got going on with herself. Look, she's by herself and she's doomed. And so many of these young women are falling into that mindset to think their body now, you know, is this forever possession that they'll have. Keep on living on this earth. Gravity gonna show you, baby girl. You just can't do it. Either you get you a man now while you're in your prime and you submit to that man. This shit, it's a shut and closed case. A woman ain't designed to be in this world by herself. A woman is not designed to even sit up here and live a long life without her mate. They both complement one another, especially the women from our nation, these dead Eves out here. Man, they're terrible, brother. Nothing to the imagination. You see it all nowadays. And they strong body too. They look like little thumbs walking around here with 2 scalps and drawing on eyebrows. They looking like the potato head thing going on. I mean, there's no type of humility to their attire whatsoever. I just got to the point I'm desensitized to it. I mean, where it used to get a brother's attention at the end of the day, once you seen one asset, you done seen them all, man. And that's what's so crazy about it. You can't tell one from the other. All you see is fat, cellulite everywhere. It's bad things, man, bad things. But you know, to you women who want to, you know, live this feminist lifestyle, you're getting ready to feel it. A lot of them are doing pretty, I can't even see pretty good. A lot of them are trying to weather the storm out here with this so-called feminist ideology, only because they got youth on their side. But that youth ain't gonna be a so-called shield for long. You know, you gotta admit that synthetics you doing to your body is gonna catch up with you. Because brothers just ain't gonna buy it no more, man. Brothers ain't going for that no more. We in the age of enlightenment right now. I don't know what kind of man is actually adding the bait in these simp ass women and these simp mentalities, but brother, you're doing yourself and her an injustice. Anytime you got to hide behind some woman, it's not meant to be that way. She's supposed to be hiding behind you. And then why y'all both hiding anyway if you got Yahweh in your life? Like I said, brothers are getting their passports, man. They ain't taking this no more. Let filth stay with filth. And as many brothers move away from that type of mindset, the more these women are gonna have to straighten up. Start wearing their natural hair again. Start keeping their hair covered. You know, that's a real woman. But some women get it. Just not enough of them telling other women how to shut their mouths. You know, you got some out there telling them, but these pig-headed sisters, you're taking chump change and thinking that's gonna get things done. Them wigs, they expensive. Shoot, them wigs costing anywhere up to $1,000, and these broads going for it. Yahweh knowing they got beautiful, strong, wool-like hair anyway, but they want to beat it up with some type of conch or something to relax it, and then they want to put a whole mask on, whole head scalp on. I mean, man, oh my, the damn thing can't even breathe now. That's why I say it's going to be a lot of bald-headed women, no eyelashes and no eyebrows, and I pray to the Most High, brothers still ain't going for it, man. Better let trash be trash, because you don't want that around you. So I applaud you brothers out there that are working on your purpose. And my diadem off to the sisters that are out there being that virtuous, submissive woman. But to you Eves out here still chasing that dollar, man, you ain't doing nothing new than a street tramp would have done. You ain't doing nothing new. It's like what you got going? You still in the passenger side. You got on all this symbolism, but you stand nothing. You don't even look like substance anymore. Tattoos over your faces. I mean, these women are replacing that thug mentality out there. And now they're doing what these ignoramuses, these DJs are doing. It's like a role reversal. Everybody want to be the so-called stupid individual out there. How long you got in life? Take some time out and get serious for once. That's why I applaud brothers. Chase your goals, brothers. Chase your goals. You want these women to follow you? Keep chasing your goals, because you'll always gain money when you chase money. You'll always lose money when you chase women. Always. Don't chase them. There's nothing to chase about them, brothers. You are the prize. You are the prize. I keep saying that over and over and over again, because I'm going to tell you what. If a woman got her eyes on you, and it come to the day and time you both are in that bedroom, and she don't get that prize up out of you, you will never see her again. You will never see her again. If she can't get you to spray, bruh, her purpose is not being served. That's her whole purpose, is to sit up here and get you to give that gift up. But I digress. Shabbat Shalom.
Little off topic, but that's one thing I've never understood, was the logic behind a woman shaving off her eyebrows and drawing them back on.
Because Esau say it's cool. MTV say it's cool. BET say it's cool. Hood Life say it's cool. Every time Esau come up with something, she right there first to get it.
Hey, just to line back off my brothers, I'm starting to notice something each and every day when I look at opposites. When I look at people outside of the nation, like the sisters know we kings. The sisters know we the chosen. But yet they'll still do everything, put on a modest dress, put on modest apparel for the opposite sex. But when it comes down to they kings that come out from the earth and they come from our rib, they disrespect us. But yet every time I see a Negro woman out here without a wig on, wearing a nappy head, they use it with they use it with the other nation. I'm like, why is that? And then when the brothers and I'm just speaking on European women. The European women know we kings. The European women know like we the salt of the earth. And they'll be quick to dress the modest apparel for us. They be quick to serve as us. But our own women, our own sisters, they look at us like we the bottom of the barrel, like we ain't nothing. So it's a headache. It's heartaches and pains out here. And then when I keep looking at the statistics and showing us how the media is manipulating their minds, they still don't get it. They still blinded. It's just a lot going on, and time for time, my brother, he be on Tazadaq. My brother be on it so much, he be opening my eyes. I be forgetting about the statistics. So whenever I go somewhere and look at these women that's clocking hours in front of my mind, I'm like, damn, they don't even really know what's going on. Like, they'll look at me all funny and crazy, but I just play along with it and be like, yo, you still making less than us at the end of the day. They be wanting to be in competition with the brothers. So I don't be in competition with the women. Just like my brother Nafatali said, man, I just let them be. Like, I ain't no sense of even trying to, you know what I mean, open them up, but talk to them, just let them be and keep on my purpose like my brother could die. So that's my mentality. It's just Tazadaq be reminding me sometimes like, yo, you got to still be on your studies about these people out here. So either way, I'm winning. Appreciate to my brothers, Tazadaq, Kadar, Ali, Yashabin, Panaya, man, all my other brothers, that's what T-Dot.
Come on, brother. We appreciate you too. We appreciate you. But that's crazy how the Euro Gentile women, they know our status, brother, because I'm always Zeke and fringed up and always rocking my turban, my diadem, my mitri. And man, every time I get around these Euro Gentiles, they always give me that little low head nod, as if they recognize loyalty, you know, royalty and everything like that. The men too. But the sisters, man, look at here. They got some humbling to do, and that time is coming. You got to understand this mindset is a selfish mindset that has run rampant on so many of these women. And look at here, that selfishness is going to put you alone one day. And these people are strategically trying to seclude you for the attack. How much stronger would you be if you had your so-called male in the house? How much more efficient would you be? Healthier you would be. Security-minded you would be. And for a woman that says, oh, I don't need a man for none of that, sister, you're living in illusion. Wake up and smell the roses. You were put here on this earth to be with a man. See, society and this damn society at large has gotten to the point it pacifies the misfits, like these alphabet communities. It pacifies that sick mindset as if you can enjoy children if you practice in these type of treacheries that the Bible tells us not to partake in. These alphabet people, they want me to do the right thing in the bedroom, but they won't do the right thing in the bedroom. The so-called woman in her man mindset wants me to make America great so she can reap the benefits of it, but she says she doesn't need a man. She wants me to go find out what the ruckus is in the house, but she doesn't have a man. I guess she'd now have to find out what was going on. Women, you about to get your act straight. You don't know you're being hoodwinked, bamboozled, you've been run amok on. You're not supposed to be experiencing this journey of life without a man. And then the majority of them got kids, so they knew what it was to be with a man, probably some of the best times of their lives. Now they got to hold down the fort by themselves, assuming an unnatural position in life as a whole. But, you know, hey, it works for them, I guess, because I'm going to tell you, the Hebrew Israelite community, as far as those women, they're winning. I guess in the whole, we're talking about these reprobates out there who just won't wake up and smell what we are brewing as Hebrews. You know, you wonder what Kanye is talking about and Curry Irvin is talking about, but the Hebrews, we know what's going on. We're talking about you degenerates out there who want to still play the radio for your oppressor. We're talking about these women out there who want to hold on to that masculinity just to, you know the outcome. Shoot, ask your mama. Shoot, it didn't work out for her, and you want to still placate that we're single, we're living, we're large, we're women power, girl power. Man, ain't no such thing. Don't fall for the hype, sister. You should be keeping your weight into perspective. You should learn a dietary that is fit right out of that Bible, the Tanakh/Torah. You should start dressing modest. You should take back what Esau has done to you. You should stop yourself from being exploited. You should stop the 2 scalps and on 1 head theory. You should stop wearing all these tight clothes. I'm giving this advice to a woman who needs and wants a husband, who sees herself doing exactly what her role tells her to do in that Bible. I'm not talking about these day by nights. Y'all keep being day by nights. Y'all keep getting burnt. Y'all keep funneling this so-called feminist mindset and these simp men who want to trade positions. Y'all for the slaughter. I don't worry about you. But for the people who actually want change, you know, I applaud y'all every day, the men and the women who are working on their purpose to get closer to the Most High, the Creator. Because if you ain't trying to get closer to Him, then you playing yourself too close, too short, too little, too late. It's a tough life when you don't have these type of instructions. And then to find out, we have just found out, not our opinion, but the world at large here in this place they call America, that the so-called black woman is not making all this money her TV tells her, the rap video tells her, the wig industry tells her, and the Chinese market tells her. She's not making all that money. I just mentioned some of her biggest so-called parasites that she contributes. Them lashes ain't cheap. Nails ain't cheap. And these foreign industries are making big money out of making you out of a make-believe individual. A complete, and I'm going to be honest with you, a real value man don't like to smell baby doll hair. Real value men don't want to sit up here and keep looking at Mickey Mouse eyelashes all day. Man, that's for the birds. What kind of brother would want his woman to subject herself to artificialities anyway? And then to be consuming artificialities. You know, they putting stuff in the drinks and the milk and all this other stuff to accelerate the so-called maturity of one's physical body. And these women think it's sexy with your big boobs and your big asses and your fat stomachs. There's nothing sexy about that stuff. Who's going to clean up behind that big caboose when the wheels fall off? It won't be me. I tell you, no one likes a big fat woman at the end of the day. That's their industry pushing that unhealthy lifestyle, but they embrace it. That's their industry telling them, you don't need a man. Man, don't fall for that. Don't fall for that. If you women can never get yourself a man, you should work hard to try to keep him. Don't agitate this brother, especially if those kids ain't his kids and he's still coming home to you. Shoot, don't agitate that brother. Don't bring up that brother's past. Don't belittle that brother. Help that brother as your Bible tells you to do. Strengthen that brother. Take that brother's shoes off when you get in the house and rub his feet. Soak his feet in some hot Epsom salt water. Let him know you're the only thing I ever love. I'm doing exactly what the Bible says. I'm building you up, brother, so we can be great. Tell him that. If he don't know about this stuff that's coming out of that Bible that you've heard today, take some of these scriptures and cures. They're prescriptions, sister, because your brother or you yourself have been diagnosed with aphasia. You've been diagnosed with stupidity. You've been diagnosed with poverty. You've been diagnosed with theft. You've been diagnosed with starvation. You've been diagnosed with an illusion. So you need these prescriptions because they are prescriptions that will cure you of what literally ails you in this century and time that we're in now. You can't keep falling for the bag of tricks that your oppressor is constantly using against you. And one of the ones that he has massaged into your conscientiousness that has saturated your damn mind is that you don't need your man. Wake up. He was put here for you and you were put to serve him. You may not like what that sounds, but that's what your Bible says. I can't make this up. I digress once again. Shabbat Shalom.
Let's reset the room. The topic is no husband, no kids, no caregiver. Single women, how to prepare to age alone and broke. Shabbat study. Sisters, y'all got to wake up. Well, wake up, wake up, wake up. Facts is out.
Isaiah 32:3. And a man shall be as an hiding place from the wind, and a covert from the tempest, as rivers of water in a dry place, as the shadow of a great rock in a weary land. So man is supposed to be your protector, your covering in these days where you can't afford your own rent. But you keep claiming you don't need a man. It's quite foolish, honestly. They would rather choose Great Depression than submission and happiness in their life.
How many of you have this book? Sun's glary. You guys have this book?
That's the Hebrew book you wrote up?
Yeah, I'm gonna go over some of these.
That's the only one I love.
Yeah, it's just a little book. It's only $13.
I got to order it.
Still reflection. Can you guys see that? Oh, reflection is somewhat.
I can see the thought, but I like the reflection stopping from seeing your picture.
I
know that's you in the corner though.
Can't see it. Let's go through this book. Let's go through, teach these people some Paleo Hebrew letters. Oh, the screen just froze again, man. That's just great. That's gotta be hot shit time, man. The screen just froze again, man. Y'all should be me still there.
Yeah, I'm here. So
oh, you got the baby, man.
No, she got now.
Shut it again. But the problem is the reflection on the screen here. I'm going to teach these people, show you how easy it is to learn Paleo Hebrew. Damn, can't see nothing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is hard to see.
So white.
Look like the pages is all white.
Yeah. Let's see, man. Nope, still same problem, man. Can't write this stuff on my computer. Who's that says that's about 50% truth? Deliano. You can click the link and come in the room and explain why that's only 50% truth. Somebody's he's talking about what Nefertali was saying. He or she or whatever that is. Click the link, come on in the room. Yeah, I wanted to go to this book, man. Can't. Anyone else? Why is my joint not coming out clear? Let me see. The BB in front of the window, man.
Well, my rib might have ordered already, but she said she didn't, because when she first inquired, it wasn't on the website just yet or something.
The tourist got it.
Dang. Yeah, need that. And that's in the collection.
Yeah, who got a screen that's clear? I could call out the letters and someone could just draw the shapes.
I mean, does mine look all right in the background?
Yeah, I can see that. Well, is that a whiteboard?
No, that's just the background.
You can't tell unless you hold something up. You gotta hold something up. Like, see if you can read it. Because I'm right in front of the window, I think.
I was gonna say I got OneNote. I know you can draw and write notes in there. I can share my screen and draw.
You can't write Hebrew, can you?
Yeah, you can. It's just like a
What you got to draw with your mouse still?
Yeah, you can draw with your mouse.
Might be a little harder to do it that way, man. Yeah, when I set my computers up, man, I set it up for the Hebrew characters, but I put the Aramaic, the modern Hebrew.
You
install I set mine up for Hebrew also.
You install like a font for that? They got a font for that?
Yeah. There's a keyboard for it.
Never knew that.
It's an app and everything too.
Yeah, I was just gonna get like a little spiral notebook.
Yeah, but let's see if we got. That's what I got white paper here. But see if you can see it if you hold it up to the screen. That's the problem I'm having in my head. Yeah, I can see that. Can you guys see that?
Come on.
All right. Yeah. So here he'll hold up the letters. It's in reverse though. Is the screen reversed?
Let me fix. Let me fix my.
It's backwards.
Mirror my camera. All right. So this is better.
Yeah, you still can't see mine.
It mirrors my camera.
Now we can see yours now, Con.
Oh yeah,
that's on paper though. So yeah, that's on paper. See, okay, yeah. All right. So this right here, first of all, the Ibrit is written from right to left, right? And so this letter right here, before this letter came, it was a picture of an ox. So this letter is symbolic to the picture of an ox, strength. So whenever you see this, before this, these scripts came, it was like literally, yeah, I'm probably going to get you to do it, Yashabim, because I don't know if I want to write all of these and talk about it. I've done like 3 of them already. Prior to the Paleo script, it was just pictorial Hebrew, which dates back older than the script. So this, when you see it, think of a picture of an ox. Can you hold that back up? Yashabim, I'm going to read to them what I have in my book here. All right. So all of this is in this little book right here. Can't see it. You can get it on the website. You can get it on Amazon also. Okay, it says, pronounce A. In the modern Hebrew, Aleph. The numerical value is 1. The root word is Aleph, which means ox. Prior to the flood, there was no written languages. When Adam gave names to all of the things he saw, one was an ox, and therefore named it Aleph. So one of the first animals he saw was an ox, so he named it Aleph. The words came before the letters, folks. So does everyone get that? The Hebrew words came before the Hebrew letters.
Come on.
Does everyone understand what I'm saying? Because Adam, he named him. So that's Aleph. Now, this right here, this next, right over here, this is Aramaic. This is what the Amalekites are calling the, I can't see it again, man. Now you can see it. This right here is what the Amalekites are calling modern Hebrew, right? It's really Aramaic. This did not come into existence until the 8th century. And this right here changed the pronunciation of our language. So now if you don't speak this, they tell you, well, that's not Hebrew. If you don't write in this, they tell you it's not Hebrew because they can't speak this. Many of them don't. So they speak this 8th century Hebrew when they stopped using the name of the Most High. This is around the time frame that the Tetragrammaton came into existence. And so what did Esau do? So the Greeks, I'm going to show you how Greek and Latin and English is all stolen Hebrew letters. All of it is. So the pictorial was first. Then came our Paleo script. Then after we went into captivity in Babylon, when we came out in the 8th century, we started speaking what they refer to as modern Hebrew, which is really Aramaic. Then when the Greeks conquered the world, the Third World Empire, they stole our language and came up with this. So how can Greek philosophy preach when they're using our language? Now, can you see? Pay attention, Nefertali. Pay attention. Where's Stefan the Don? He needs to be on here. Now, to create this Greek letter that they call, I didn't write it there, Alpha. Alpha. Give me a second here. I'm going to show you how they stole our language. That's all Esau does, man. Steal from us.
Mm-hmm.
And then make us think we're dummies, right? See, from this, we pronounce this, they changed it to the Aleph, right?
Mm-hmm.
See, in our pure tongue, in the holy tongue, the Kadash tongue, a baby could say, right? And a baby could say, ba. So the baby could call on the Father, the Most High, even from the crib. Abba, Abba. You understand what I'm saying? But a baby can't say Aleph. This right here is phonetics. So what they did, they came and stole our from the Aleph, and they called it Alpha. And what did they do? The only thing they did was take this original Aleph and turn it sideways. Can you guys see that? All that Alpha is our Aleph that they turned sideways. Can you see that? And then later on, when the Romans came, they just copied from the Greek. See, the Latin A is the same as the Greek Alpha. You see that? And the same as the English A. But where did it come from? It came from us, the Hebrews. This is why they don't want you to know who you are. See, the language has everything in it. And remember, I read in my book, the Aleph represents the number 1. It has a numerical value of 1. Let's go to the next letter, Yashabi. Ba. They call it Bet. That's Bet. We call it Ba. So now we got Ba. And the book says that the guy Kahan Tazadaq wrote, pronounced Ba, is a second letter in the ancient Hebrew, which comes from the root Bayeth, which means tent or house. In ancient Israel, we first had tents, no houses. So the Bet represents a tent or a house. Well, let's see what Esau has done with that. This is all in Kahan Tazadaq's book, by the way. This is how it looks in the book. It's hard for me to get you to see it.
Yeah, you can see it good now. Come on.
Yeah, we're right here. Actually, that's dog on this side. Bet. It's the Now we're on the bet. All right. Let's see how Esau stole from us, man. Nicholas Careford's people. All right. This is the house or the tent. Again, when we look at it in the modern Ibrit, it looks totally different. You see how they changed it, Nefertali? It looks totally different.
Wow.
And this is the things that Mitchell and them is speaking. This right here.
Mm-hmm.
Now, look what Esau, look what the Greeks did. So when you bring it down into the Greek, it's beta. It's beta. So their beta, they took from our ba or bet. They don't stole our entire damn language, man.
Mm-hmm.
And you bring it over to the Latin, it's just a B. And the same thing it is in English. Like that's why I tell you, English is not a language. That's why it's so complicated for most people. Ba or bet has the numerical value of, you guessed it, 2.
Come on.
Moving right along to the next letter. The next letter is Ga, a Gima. In the morning, Ibrit, Gima. Shalom. At Mavin, Ibrit. Lo. Sa. What did I say? I say, peace, shalom, hello. Do you speak Hebrew? Just a little. Okay, the next letter is pronounced Ga, a Gima. And the modern Ibrit is Gima. Here. And the guy Tazadaq wrote in his book, pronounced Ga. Is the third letter. The numerical value is 3. It comes from the root word Gamar, which transliteration is camel. So that represents a camel. You see that hump there?
Come on.
It represents the hump on a camel's back. See, all our letters and stuff had meaning. Let's see what they've done with that. What have they done with that? Again, as you see, they've stolen our language. This is the Ga in the Paleo. This is how it's changed 8th century. Gima. Well, look what the Greeks done, Nefertali. They reversed it. All they did was reverse the position of it, and they damn near kept the same pronunciation. They call it Gamma. These are your Greek fraternities stolen from our linguistics.
That's right.
Stolen from our linguistics.
Crazy.
This is why linguistics is very important. Over here, in Latin, it's nothing but the G. In English, just stole all of this. English, they had the G also, right?
Straight up.
English is a forged language, man. It's not original. The next letter.
Come
on. Draw these ones up. What happened to my marker? Yeah, you could tell them the pronunciation of it. Why I don't lost my marker.
The next one is Da. 4th letter of the Hebrew language, and it means door or doorway. That's why it looks like it's a part of the Ba, the Bayath, that means house. Y'all see that?
Come on.
Yeah, so that means doorway. Balatha, Dalatha, Salat, Dalatha, or Dalath.
Come.
Usually take off the last character, and instead of saying the A, you just leave it. So it's Dalath. and that means a doorway to the inside of a tent, or modern day it would be house. In the Greek, once the Kahan gets it, they're going to call it, it's called Delta, I believe.
Kahan.
All these fraternities and sororities, they get it all from the original and don't even know that they're, and there'd be a lot of us that be in those now as well. They came from us originally.
All
right. In Kahan Tazadaq's book, we move right along to dilate, a door. The fourth letter is da, which comes from the root word dalah. Dalatha comes from the root word dalatha, meaning door in English. Dalatha. So in this book, you can learn all this from Kahan. $13, man. You throw that away on something to make you fat. A box of crispy crap.
For real.
Well, let's see how Esau done stole it like that. See, I don't have to teach you the Greek and Latin, but I'm teaching you to show you how they stole everything from us. Over here. Now look at our da. Nefertari. Da. In the modern Hebrew, the Aramaic is dalet. Dalet. Right. Dalet. Look how the Greeks then stole it completely. They call it delta. Their delta looks almost exactly like our da. You see? And of course, Latin, they call it D. And the English just say, hey, we'll take that. So this comes from this also. They just round it off. You see? They just round it off. Culture vultures. I like to call them culture vultures. The next letter, I got to draw them up, is ha. Ha. Should come from the back of your throat. Ha. 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 Ya. Ha. Ya. Ha. 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 Now, the Greek, I'm not going to keep writing the Greek and all of that. I'll just write the modern Hebrew so you guys can try to understand that also. It's going to take me too long. With the ha. In the modern Hebrew, they call that hey. Hey. You see how they changed the total pronunciation by doing stuff like that?
Yes, indeed.
Big time.
Took it from the huh to the head.
This is where our language don't sound, when that sister was speaking that stuff, I say, yo, that's Yiddish. That, they done been in our language then.
Come on.
And that literally, the pictorial Hebrew for that was window.
Come on.
Greek is hoi. They probably couldn't say it, so they came up with that.
If you guys if pretend as if the far Right side is the edge of a window, and you can think of the lines across like the rays of a sun or something casting a shadow. Ha.
The fifth letter is ha, which comes from the root word reveal. The modern Aramaic, let's see. That's the Hebrew. The pictorial would have been a picture of a window. This is the modern day Aramaic, what they call modern Hebrew. Look at the Greek. They call it hoy. Hoy. It's the same as the H. So the Latin just stole it exactly how it was. And the English just stole it exactly how it was. You see that? Culture vultures.
Wow. Wow, all day long.
Culture vultures. It's our language, man. That's why it's called the Kadash, Lashawan Kadash, the holy tongue. It's set apart. They had to go over there and steal it because they didn't have it. The next letter is wa. Wa. Wa.
Ba, ga, da, ha, wa. Wa.
Now, if we pronounce that wa, then we're adding the W sound. So that letter really has the sound from the back of your throat. Does everyone understand that? Because this is how the Israelites out of One West came up with Yahweh. It's really not Yahweh, because this right here, it has the sound, not the wa sound. Because remember, a double U was literally a single U sound, right? So this would have the sound. Sound. So it would be but we've been taught to pronounce it wa. But wa is really a misnomer, if you really want to get technical, and that'll upset a lot of Israelites, but they can't prove me wrong, man.
Cool.
So it's been usually pronounced from there. Not wa. Now the modern shape of that. So it has the in the Greek that's called upsilon. Looks like a Y. And so they completely stole that because ours is just circular. The Latin, they use the U because they know it has the U sound. And that literally represented in the pictorial Hebrew a hook. All right, in Tazadaq's book, he said that pronounce is the sixth letter. The root word is wawa, which means 10 pegs, hook, or secured. 10 peg, hook, or secured. How many of you been to New Jersey and you seen the store called Wawa?
Con.
Got them down here.
They put it right in your face. Remember, that means tent peg, either a tent peg, which means hook, or secured. So whenever you see a Wawa, just think of a tent peg or something that's hooked or secured. See what they done with that. This should have the sound, as in Yahuwah, Yahu, hu, ooh. That sound, the ooh, Yahu, 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 ooh, ooh sound. The one West Israelite song, this has the wah sound. This is the Aramaic version of it. This is the Greek. The Greeks just simply use a Y. Or you could say, Nefertari, they took the curvature out of ours and used the same character. That's all they done.
That's right.
And all the Latin do, they took the straight line from down from our original paleo letter. You see what I'm saying? They just got the U there. Because all it is really a U sitting up on a straight line, representing a tent peg.
Con.
The next letter is Z. Z. Yeah, I don't have to write the paleo because Yashabim's writing Z. The modern Hebrew would be Zain.
Maybe just every time they speak, it sounds like somebody's hurting them.
Zain. Huh? Come.
So every time they speak, it sounds like somebody beating them up.
Oi. Zain. Oi.
So that would be a weapon. The pictorial Hebrew was a weapon for Z. In the Greek, they call it Zelta. It's nothing but a Z. The Aramaic kind of looks like a backwards 7. Zain. A Z. Hebrew, Aramaic, Greek, Latin. That's the Hebrew. It's the Aramaic, so-called modern Hebrew, so-called Greek, so-called Latin. Same thing, just a Z. They completely stole that. Both of them. Both of them. Means weapon, Za. And it has the numerical value of 7.
Con, almost looks like a scythe, like what you would use, like a harvest tool. That's where they get that shape from.
Ha.
Ha. The ha represented a fence. You see how that looks like a fence if you turn it sideways? It represents a fence in the pictorial Hebrew.
Eighth letter. fence, wall, divide, something of that sort. Almost like the studs inside of a wall when you build a house.
In the Latin, that has a CH sound. Just a CH. In the Greek is represented by Heta, or H, a letter H. The next letter, well, that has a numerical value of 8. The next letter is
Ta. I thought, is it?
Yeah.
Ta. Like a ta.
That has a numerical value of 9. The modern Hebrew, they totally changed the shape of it. Let me see. Another paper, man.
Oh. Depends on how you hold it, but this is what it looks like.
What's the pronunciation of that one?
Ta.
Ta. Ta. Ta. Ta. Ta. Ta.
So this letter, I'm not sure if you guys can see, but the tops of either like a vessel or a barrel is what that kind of looks like.
Mm-hmm.
And those cross members are just, like pieces of wood that you would use to grab hold of a top or whatever from, back during those days, like a basket or a drum or whatnot.
The Greeks completely stole that, and they call it something called theta. In the Ibrit, that the pictorial would have been winding. See what I read in my book about that. Ta comes from the root word tata, which means clay or stone. In the modern Ibrit, they call it ta. 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 So-called modern Hebrew, so-called Greek, totally stole it. Latin, just a regular T. Wow. Yeah. So in the Paleo, that's Yah. And the so-called modern Hebrew, they call it Yud. And it's totally changed the pronunciation again. Let's see. Another sheet here.
Yeah, they diluting the meaning and the power behind this symbolism here, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Ain't real watering it down.
Mm-hmm. And that's why they tell us we don't speak Hebrew when we speak the Paleo. They say, "Oh, that's not Hebrew. We." And the so-called Greek, they call that iota. Iota. And of course, in the Latin, it's nothing but a Y. And that it literally represents a hand, like a hand. It represents a hand. Let's see what I write in this book about that. Ya, Yud, hand. The 10th letter is Ya, which comes from the root word Yad, which means hand, arm, work, or worship. Good little book, man. I pretty much wrote it for children and beginners.
Yeah, and that shape comes from the inside of your hand. That's how they make it. That's how they make that out. Everything means something. Everything. That's why I love it, man.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. I never thought about that. It's right on the inside of your hand.
Ya. Yud. Look how they changed the modern one, Nefertali. Yud.
Con.
There's your Greek, and there's your Latin, regular Y.
Now this next one is similar, but so like the one that we just went over is more of an action type when they associated with words. This next one is similar to the inside of one's hand, but it's not as much of an action.
Yeah, it's supposed to represent a bent hand.
Ka.
The 11th letter is ka. It comes from the root word kapa, which means palm of the hand. It has a numerical value of 20. Ka. I'm tired of drawing these things, man.
Yeah, you're doing 4 times as much as I am, plus the titles.
In the Greek, they call that kappa. That's one of their Greek fraternities. Kappa.
Kappa. You mean Kappa?
Yeah.
Kappa. Yeah.
Kappa. Yeah, they break it down into the English Kappa.
Yeah, but in ours it's Kappa. Two characters.
Right.
See how they just take it, man.
What did they not steal?
That's the question. That's the real question.
So scripture is like they would even steal the grapes or something like that. They won't leave nothing.
Come.
Oh yeah, nothing for gleaning.
Come.
Everything.
Ba, ga, da, ha, za, ch, ta, yeah.
All right. That is the ka from the back of your throat. Ka. That's how they totally change the shape. This is the Aramaic version. Totally changed. As you see, the Greeks, a kappa, a kappa, kappa. In the Latin, they just straight took the K, man. Both of them is exactly the same. See, I didn't read that. Let's see. The 11th letter comes from the root word. Oh, yeah, I did read that. The 12th letter is la, which comes from the root word lamed, which means staff or to learn. It has a numerical value of 30. Lamed, la. So in Tazadaq's little book, lamed, ya, la.
And that staff represents like this, the rod of correction. That's why it also has a dual meaning of learn.
Y'all should be been doing some studying, man. La. They're going to call it lamed. As you expected, its shape will be totally changed. In some places you might see it called a goad, but just remember a goad is just a stick, which represents a staff.
So what is it in the Greek again, you said? Or the modern?
Oh, it's lamed in the modern.
In the ancient, it's either lamad or lama'ad, depending on the dialect. Thanks, lamad.
In the Greek, it's like lambada.
A lambda.
Lambda. Yeah, lambda. That's what it is, lambda. It looks like a damn A. Well, they don't stole everything, man.
Oh, yeah.
There's the lamed, lambda in the Greek, and the regular L in the Latin. All stolen from us. They straighten this out a little bit over here.
Mm-hmm.
All stolen from us. I read that. Yeah, I read that. The next letter is ma. Ma is a 13th letter. It is from the root word mayim, which means water or sea. It has a numerical value of 40. Ma. Of course, in the modern Hebrew,
what would they call the heavens?
Shemayim.
Yep, Shemayim.
Shemayim. Abanawa Shabbat Shemayim. Our Father which art in heaven.
If Mayim means water, what does the prefix Shah mean?
Abanawa Shabbat Shemayim.
Well, that's the above. So like when I was learning this, and I kind of put it together, like Shemayim meaning the heavens, because the firmament separates the waters below and the waters above. The waters above is called Shemayim. So I don't think it's so much as a prefix, but it's put there to identify something definite.
Cool.
Yeah, you can't really think of it like the English. The English comes from that, so it will be backwards. Like a lot of things that you say in the Hebrew, if you try to say them in English, it would seem backwards. Like if I say Shalom, my shlemet. What am I saying? I'm talking to a female. I don't even say it the same as I would to a male. If I'm talking to a male, I say Shalom, ma shamcha. How's he going to respond? Tov tada. Fine, thank you. We say some things ma shlemet. Or lahita o. Anybody know what I'm saying? Lahita o. Shalom, lahita o. What am I saying? Shalom, lahita o. Huh?
Lahita o.
Tov literally means fine. Tov.
So
Tov
that's how
tada. I'm talking about the modern Ibrit. Fine, thank you. If I say shalom, ma shlemcha to a guy, I'm saying, hello, how are you? You should say tov. Fine.
Oh.
Or you could say tov le'ov. Tov le'ov. What am I saying there? Tov le'ov.
Fine.
Fine, thank you.
And you?
Fine, thank you.
Fine, thank you.
Fine, thank you. Oh, shalom, ma shlemcha. Tov tada. Shalom. Shalom. Goodbye. See you later. Shalom. Lahita'o. Goodbye. See you later. I could teach you how to have conversations in Hebrew, man, in 10 minutes. I could have you guys speaking in Hebrew in 10 minutes. Some of the basic Hebrew.
Yeah, it sounds like we need to take those 10 minutes.
Shalom, Ashlamha.
How are you? But you wouldn't say that like that to a female because it's gender specific in Hebrew. If you said this to let's say you came up to a female, you say shalom. You say you're introducing someone, because I've done it in New York. I used to talk to them, man. They get this shock on their face, like, yo, אתה מבין עברית, כן, כן. אתה מבין עברית טוב מאוד. You speak Hebrew, yeah, you speak Hebrew very well.
You said that on one of the songs too. I'm trying to think it was.
Yeah, they know I be just putting too many jewels in the songs, man. He'll get it 10 years later, man.
That's the top. Every word that we say.
Khan. That's from her, Khan.
What was that?
No, it just registered in his head that you said that on the song on Shabbat Shemayim Abinau.
I'm trying to remember. Yeah, it was. I think. Yeah, it was that song.
Yeah,
what was that?
No, you said Shalom Mashum Ka.
Oh yeah.
Mashum Ka, Mashum Me.
Yeah. Say every word.
Yeah, it's really Mashum. The females is Mashamek. Huh? Shalom, Mashamek. That's how you say it to a female. Hello, how are you? Shalom, how are you?
Shalom, Mashlamek.
Come on.
Male is Mashlam Ha.
Come
on. This is modern though, right? Modern Aramaic.
Yep, 8th century Aramaic. And of course, in the Lashawam Kadash is much easier. It's much easier to connect that. You don't have all of the dots, and the pronunciation's not changed. So it's easier. A 4-year-old can easily learn the Paleo Hebrew probably in 3-4 days. Let me get back to this. It was on Ma. I prefer the paleo, man, but there's no people around to speak it to. You be forgetting a lot of words. You have to learn it and start speaking it. That way you memorize it. The problem with me, I don't be having nobody around to speak it with. You know what I mean?
Cool.
Khan and
Yeah.
so
Okay, okay.
I was gonna say for Jadir, you were trying to make a relation of Shemayim and Mayim.
Instruments.
So usually, when anything is specific, like in the song or in Yahushua's prayer, you got Abba, which means father, and Nawa, that means our father. So it usually goes on the end and not in the beginning.
Ah.
So it wouldn't be a prefix because those are just the regular words. So you do it at the end. So like to say my father, it's Yah. Our father, Abba Nawa.
Got it. The water, brother. The water. That makes a lot of sense. From right to left.
What was he on? Ma?
Are you going on to the next one?
I think it was on Ma, right?
Yeah, it was on Ma.
What Tazadaq has in his book about Ma? Let's see. It's the 13th letter, and it comes from the root word Maya, which means water or sea. It has a numerical value of 40. I thought I did that one.
We on. Yeah.
I did this already?
Nah, you ain't show that part.
Yeah, so that's the paleo, Ma. And the Martin is Mem. And in Greek, it's an M, Mu. And in Latin, of course, it's just a regular M. Just like the English. The next one that Tazadaq had in his book is Na. The modern Hebrew, they call it Nun. The 14th letter is Na, which comes from the root word Nana. The Il Nana. I don't even know she's speaking Hebrew. You know what I mean? Which means fish. And she is a fish, too. Ill fish. She don't even know she's saying the ill fish.
That's crazy how that works.
They don't even know what they're saying. Nana, which means fish. Its numerical value is 50.
So would that be the N right there?
No.
Yeah, fish, seed, or sprout of some sort. Because you know how the seed swims, so that's where they get that from. I don't know how they knew it, but they did.
In the Greek, it's called Nu. Just N-U. That's the Hebrew, Na, and then modern Hebrew, Nun. In the Greek, Nu. In the Latin, it's an N. And in the English is an N. Stole it again. Culture vultures. It's about everything, Nefertali. The next one is sa. Sa.
Khan.
In the modern Hebrew, sa is called samet. Samet. The 15th letter is sa, and it comes from the root word samak. Samak, which means support. Its numerical value is 60. Where's Jacob Wake Up, man? Jacob Wake Up should have stayed on him, man. Jacob Wake Up be talking that Hebrew, doesn't he? Where is he? Where is he now?
Okay.
Shalom, Aki. Where you at, my good brother Aki? We going over this Hebrew, Aki. Come on. Say peace to my brother Yashipin. Tazadaq, man. Everybody else on the panel. So.
This is how they used to carry them flags too on them poles. So that's what they get that from. That's what it looks like. Stand something upright. Or even thorns off of a tree or a bush. Some muck.
Did I read that one?
Yep.
You support. Yeah.
Yeah, you read it. All right.
It's the Hebrew, modern Hebrew, samek. It's the Greek. How you pronounce that? I-E-X-I-E. Ain. How you pronounce that, Benai? Using those Greek fraternities, weren't you? They pronounce it. Ain. Of course, in the Latin, it's the S.
I don't even know about that one. I.
That sound like karate.
Kahan Tazadaq in his book, the next one is Ein. 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 The letter 16 is I. The numerical value is 70. It comes from the ancient root word ayana, which means I. Ayana. I. Ayana. In the modern Hebrew, they call it Ein. Ein. From the back of your throat. Yeah. Let me see. Okay. It's like a regular. Oh, huh?
Come.
Oh.
That's their omega in Greek. The joint that looks like the horseshoe. In the Latin, it's kind of like EA. Which means I. The I am. It's the Hebrew. That's the Aramaic, modern Hebrew. Nefertari, you still with us? Ain.
Come on.
That's the Greek, Omega. And that's the Latin.
Come on.
Next one, Tazadaq. What is the next one?
Pa.
Just to let you guys know, these Greek letters are not in this book. I don't put paleo in here.
That's good.
The 17th letter is Pa, which comes from the root word Pa-ha, which means mouth. It has a numerical value of 80. Pa. Pa.
Paha.
Paha.
If we turn to the side, let's see. It's kind of like the edge of one's mouth or opening. That's what I get the meaning for that, mouth edge, or sometimes to open or open.
Come on, mouth. That in the book. Yeah, I read that. The Paleo, the modern Hebrew, Aramaic, the Greek, the Latin, regular P, just like it is in English. I think about selling Nefertari one of these books when he was at the blowing of the trumpets, but I didn't have them on my person.
Yeah, you know, that's when I was going to get one. That's what, yeah.
Remember
Tazadaq.
Khan.
Mm-hmm.
The next word is Taza.
It's like a mix between the weapon and the
Letter 18 is Taza, which comes from the root word Tazad, which means side. The numerical value is 90. In the modern Hebrew, man, I don't know what the hell they calling this. Sadi, something like that.
Yeah, T-S-A-D-E.
Yeah. But them boys something else, boy. They something else, man. I don't know what Nefertari let them take our language like that, man.
Oh, they tested it, brother. They definitely screwed it up. Watered it down.
In the Greek, that's Zeta. Another one of their fraternities. It's clear that they stole that, man. It's the modern Paleo. This is the Aramaic. This is a Greek. It's nothing but a Z. Latin is nothing but the Z, and of course the English is a Z. as you can see, they just took the Z from the side of our character here and just dropped the straight line. That's all we did. That's all we did. Culture vultures. I guess people didn't want to learn this, man. They start falling off.
I don't need to
yes. It's a dead language. I don't need to know. The 19th letter is qua, which comes from the root word quapa, meaning circle. The numerical value is 100. Qua.
It's kind of like the horizon as well, like of the sun. That's why they called those folks, the African tribe, Kadar, because anything laid in the sun turns black.
Mm-hmm.
Qua. Quapa.
Can't say they didn't get it, Nefertali, because I'm taking the time to write all of these down, man. You should go back and watch the video.
Con, learn something.
Yeah, for real.
Take back what's yours.
Get that circle. Hebrew, qua. Modern Hebrew, hopa. Greek. In the Greek, they call that CHI, chai, for the X. In the English is the regular Q in Latin. Ra. The next letter is Ra, which comes from the root word Ra'a, Ra'asha, meaning head. Ra'asha, meaning head. The numerical value is 200. Ra'asha. Kick him in his Ra'asha. Yo, let me get some Ra'asha. In the modern Ibrit, they pronounce that Resh. Resh. In the Greek, it's kind of like Ro. Ra. It's a modern Hebrew. Resh. The Greek. Ra. And the Latin and English is a R. Next letter Tazadaq has in the book is Shah. The 21st letter it comes with the root word Shah, Na, Shana, which means tooth. The numerical value is 300. Comes from the root word Shana, which means tooth. I'm just about done, huh?
Come on.
Oh, yeah.
In the modern Hebrew, they call that shin. And of course, they changed it. Now they're going to change it, Nefertali.
Uh-oh.
They totally changed the pronunciation from Shah to Shin.
Make it their own, huh? Crazy.
Tooth. In the Greek, it's sigma. And in the Latin, it's merely like an SH sound. Yeah, okay. Let me see that. Hebrew, Shah. Aramaic, Shin. Greek, sigma. The Latin is the SH sound. Shh, shh. The last letter in the paleo. You made it, Stefan Don. To the last letter. What was the last letter?
Duh.
Don't, not to be confused with ta. This one is
Khan. That's what I was just thinking.
Tha. And in the modern Hebrew, they call that da. They don't even pronounce it the same way. They pronounce it from the back of their throat. We pronounce it from our putting our teeth on the top of our tongue. They pronounce it da from the back of their throat. Its numerical value is 400. The Greeks pronounce it the same way the modern Hebrews pronounce it. Da. Letter 22 is tha. It comes from the root word tha, meaning sign or mark. The numerical value is 400. Tha, and T. Of course, in the English, those are all the letters in the Paleo alphabet. So you know the alphabet. Let's go shut the heck up, man. So, I bet he didn't write none of this down, man. He's saying he'll get it later. I bet. He's one of those people that say he'll get it later, man. And later never comes, man.
Abagada wa kataya kalamanasa iPod Tazadaq.
Yeah, man, I hear you. It's about to be in the next song, the next hook.
Come on. For the kids.
Yeah, man. good times. It is really easy. And you can actually hear them in the sounds that babies make. Like, and this was really mind blowing. Like, man.
Ba, ga, da, ha, za.
And like what's real trippy, so I got a 9-month-old daughter. Every time when she cries and she wants something to eat, she makes the N sound, like nah. And she sing it.
Nah.
Yeah.
Come on.
It's crazy. I was like, that is really true. I let everybody know. Yep, that means she wants some milk. Boom. That's exactly what it is. I must be writing some words now. Let's see what that word bank is. What we got? Oh, yeah.
All right. It's very important to remember, and words, if you see words underlined like that, that means you drop that A sound. You drop those letters. You see this? How this would say ha. That A becomes silent if these letters are underlined. It's very important to remember. So how would you pronounce that then?
It would, without the underline, it would be, but with the underline it's Yahuwah, but without the underline it's Yahuwah.
Yahuwah.
Then there's a thing about, like you were saying with the Yahweh, difference pronunciation.
It's very imperative to remember this in Hebrew. If the word is underlined, the last letter in the pronunciation is removed. I'll say that again. In the Hebrew, if these are underlined, the last letter is removed. So you would drop the last letter.
Conda A.
Right.
So if you didn't drop the last letter, it would be pronounced Yahweh, but you're gonna just drop off the A and it's be Yahweh, Yahuwah.
Come. Now, it really should be Yahuwah if we pronounce it correctly, because that should have the U sound and not the Wa sound. So it would be Yahuwah, 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 Yahuwah. Everybody see that? How will you pronounce this?
Can't see it yet, huh?
It'll come in. How you pronounce that? Allah, ha. Allah. So how will I pronounce that?
Allah.
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 Yeah, Allah. Because it's underlined. Hold on, man. I got a lot of noise. Hold on.
Power.
I've been typing it out. I don't know if I could use the font inside the StreamYard, but I was typing Khan. That one's pretty.
Romeo Guerrero. Gonna be on the next hook. That paleo. Abagada ha. Wazakataya.
I wrote this song from the heart. It's just for all of you out there that's been doubted by some or everyone around you. Don't you ever allow someone to tell you what you can't do. Come on. This is for everyone that told me that I wouldn't make it. They gave up on me and told me I was gonna be nobody. And I'll be dead before 25. They gave up on me. I came up on this. Still standing. Full 10. Tazadaq. So you know said it.
I got some knowledge that makes me rumble. If it don't be rumble, float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Rumble, young man, rumble. That's what we gonna do. That's what we gonna rumble.
They gave up on me, but I came up on all of them, all of them. Their insults couldn't break me. I stood up standing tall again, tall again.
Tazadaq against the earth, but they can't hold me. Stood back up, David Goggins never let him break me. Study swinging, bobbing, weaving when they fight me. Tazadaq, Nephilim, best of them, not another like me. Haters cap about me, think I want their wifey. No, she likes me, not my type. She and I is unlikely. Only pipe women that's living rightly. Christ be the reason I write these balls for yours, praying nightly. The Ruach HaKadosh guides me the bright seeds, a ripe seeds. Cast out ease with lyrics and rhythms. I'm giving exorcism, show you Yahuwah's vision. How these people should be living to make it to heaven. You're Ezekiel 37, valley up, dry boom. Break the Lord, John Jones. You're the chosen ones, keep getting the throne. Hard head, soft ass.
They gave up on me, but I came up on all of them, all of them. Their insults couldn't break me. I stood up standing tall again, tall again.
Coming out of Canada, wanna be a manager. They don't understand me, bruh, but I got a plan for those that doubt me and talk about me. Used to feel worthless, the devil duped me. Now I'm on my purpose. You heard this, eating out of dumpsters. Haters curb Nick, flipped the Jeep off the Cornell Hickson Highway, climbed out the pits. My other Jeep went head-on collision with Vic. Used to be homeless in kits, was treated like a skits. People said I wasn't shit, delusional for the glitz. Almost got locked, now I was ready to give it quits. Wearing thrown out knits, left cruising broken in bits. Clavicle broken through my shirt, knee bleed and dipped. Used my skip class and walk with Crips. Battle rap, pissed, mocked and skipped. Still climbed to the top tier despite biters who ripped. Had to pretend I was stupid despite my wit. Was robbed by my headliner, he blew it on chips. Was robbed for 15 racks, Viva Voce with his lips. My Versace I'm in was found and left in an alley, hanging in bins. Lived on a beach, basking in sin. Now I'm an AT alien, kicking it with him.
Leaders got you following too many ism, Judaism, Catholicism, baptizing you with my wisdom, spiritual words. You got served, but I'm not a waiter. Metaphorically, you get my message later. Been double crossed, like they named me 2X. Cross me out, step back up, like a horror flick. Still coming like the bad guy in a movie. No matter what they do to me, Introducing you to the new me. Badass like Boosie, more lines than loosely. I'm a bad boy and my pockets stay puffy. Now ladies wanna rush me up in flocks. My salary tops when I was broke and fucked up. These women would not give me the time of day. Now shalom Tazadaq. I'm a product of discipline that people really listen, and we all got a gift of it. Raise up and live it, then the old man is dead and you're born again, born again.
They gave up on me, but I came up on all of them, all of them. Their insults couldn't break me. I stood up standing tall again, tall again.
Yeah, this song right here goes out to everyone that was told that there was actually gonna be nothing, that you can't do something. Don't you ever let no one, despite who they are, I don't care if it's your parents, your mother, your father, your teacher, don't you let nobody tell you you can't do anything. You could accomplish it. If you believe it, you could will it into existence, bring it into fruition. Tazadaq, so you said it. Still standing. Nicholas Carefoot. Man, what happened to my volume? Just like that quick, man. Carefoot. Nicholas Carefoot. Shalom. 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 Shalom.
Brother.
What was that? Somebody trolling again. Get them out the chat. Oh, it was fun way in here.
Shalom. Shalom. What's going on, man? Shalom.
I can hear you.
Shalom.
Kind of low.
Yeah, no. Something's going on here. Shalom. What's going on, man?
I hear you pretty clearly. I don't know.
Nah, man, it's low over here. I can see it. I don't see anything. Playing that song, lower my volume somehow. Let me check this out. Nicholas Carefoot. I gave you a call several times, man. I see you on here, man, but you didn't respond. I'll put from all of them. Amen. Fatali, you still there?
Yes, my brother. Yes, my brother. And ain't going nowhere.
Shalom. Yeah, volume.
Shabbat shalom.
think that song, my volume went low, man. Slow, still low. Slow. Man. Let's see. Slow. It's loud over here, but not there. Slow. It's good right there, too. Let's try to go out and come back in, man. I don't want them. Nicholas Careful is creeping in the room. I'm still
Okay.
Volume problem.
Vampire in the black man. Wonder why it dipped out like that though when you came back and after the music.
I'm not sure. I see it's very low. I don't see nothing. Shalom. It's like all mics like that. Shalom. Yeah. It's gonna be a setting somewhere that did that. Shalom. Shalom. It's interesting. Careful, what's going on?
Shalom, Shabbat, Shalom.
Shalom.
Carl, you can't hear yourself? You can't hear yourself? Because we can hear you loud and clear.
You can?
Yeah.
I'm not seeing the volumes going up over here like it should be.
Oh, it's showing on our side.
Yeah, you loud and clear, man. I'm telling you.
Good. It's not showing on this live stream, man. Let's see. Shalom. This circle usually gets bigger when I talk, man.
Yeah, I noticed that too. It's like it doesn't like normally when you talk, the circle kind of expands, but it ain't been doing that lately.
Well, it's doing it. It's just not as much. We can see. I see it.
Doing it earlier. Yeah, I could see it doing it earlier.
Probably it's been going for 4 hours now, so it just might be kind of like over time it's glitching out essentially.
Salakia, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, Con, we can hear you.
I'm just tweaking.
Oh, we can hear you. Romeo's in the building, man. Shalom. Romeo, man, let me get a link to one of them fights, man. Is there a fight tonight? Nicholas Careful. Showing off again, man.
Con. On the yacht.
He's on a boat, man.
What?
Where's he at, man?
This is Cody's family's boat. They got a couple boats. We should do a music video on this boat, man. Look at this boat, man. It's got a hot tub. We need all Yarsha Allah up on this boat, man. We got to make a music video here. Look at this. This is Roosevelt Lake, man.
Roscoe Church, stop calling me, man. Don't you see me on a call? What's this dude calling me, man? Hey, Big Plate Visual, you might have to go to Rumble to watch it, man. You gotta subscribe to Rumble. I be pulling these down a lot, man. Romeo, what's going on, bro? Let me get a link to, man, one of them shared joints, man. Anybody else have anything, man?
Not I.
Tazadaq for president 2024, no?
That'll never happen, man. I won't be president in this place, man. Huh. Well, I surmise. No, we've been going for 4 hours and 6 minutes. Surmise that's it. Gave them something to do.
Gone.
On the Shabbat. Not sure what they would do with it. With that something, Nefertali, but it's something.
That's right. And something always better than nothing when it's coming from T-Dog.
Anybody in the room have any questions, any complaints about the original topic? Oh, David shows up. I bet that dude's drunk. We call you. You told me peace, shalom. Just drunk ass up out of here, man. We've been calling him for a couple days and he pops up, man. Everything's copacetic. People always expose themselves, man. Now, one of you guys call him right now, I bet he's drunk, man. Peace, shalom. Peace until you put down. What's going on, Stefan Don?
I'm here, man. I'm here, good brother. Day for learning. Shabbat shalom, man. Day for learning.
Oh, we got the Malcolm X picture. Look at the window.
Gone.
Someone give David a call, man. See if he's drunk. Bet he's high, man. Drunk. Damn shame, man. People expose themselves, man. That's why he's avoiding. The avoidance is guilty. The avoidance is a sign of being guilty. Just can't leave it alone. That's why Carefoot didn't pick up. He's out there. Who's Matt's heart, man? But Matt too saucy, man. These guys gonna want to be on their purpose, man. So these women, they don't learn.
I stay focused on that purpose.
What the hell Roscoe Church calling me for, man? He see me set my hair. He was on the call. All right, man. Looks like no one got anything, man. Gonna end this. Niggas Carefoot is posing and profiling, man.
Sam. He got his hair combed back and a nice little ponytail.
Literally profiling and posing, huh?
See?
Nothing else out there, though. When you look around, there's nothing over there, as you can see. Look, for miles, just mountains.
Yeah.
On.
You know, vampire in the black van now.
Nope.
He's on the water.
Come on, you read my mind, Kadar. It's more like Suave Smooth on the boat.
You see it?
All right, so we're gonna say shalom, man. Everybody be safe. Shalom.